Teams, Eric Casa and Karen Casa, a husband-wife duo from Wapaton. They're starting with the shortest stack, 11K. Seat 2, we have Whitney and Art Mackey. Whitney, they're related, I'm pretty sure, but Whitney's going to start here on the table from Illinois with 17,100. Seat 3, Tammy Quaid and Mike Kugler. They have a starting stack of 35,000. Jason Wittoon and Michael Burt in Seat 4 from Nebraska, starting with 54,000. Seat 5, Tom Bean and Manda Langmeyer from Colorado. They're starting with 27,500 in chips. Seat 6, see him right there, Chris Kudlatz and Jake Johnson from Nebraska, starting with 24,500 in chips. Seat 7, Jose Waybright and Kyle Skinner from Delaware. We got some Delawareans in the house.
I'm in Delaware.
Yeah.
I'm in Delaware.
Starting with 29,000 in chips. Seat 8, Randy Zeman and Sean Kugler from Minnesota, starting with 39,500 in chips. And Seat 9, Ryan Carr and Jay Portaline from Illinois with 27,000 in chips. And we are finding ourselves with pocket aces to start off one of our first hands.
Three players to the flop, ace, king, aces, and eights, and aces are way ahead after the flop. Some betting on that flop, and the turn is a 9. Tom and Amanda still ahead with their aces in seat 5. $2K is the bet, $2K is the call. And aces are still ahead. We get a check and a check, and aces will scoop the pot of $17,500. 17,500 chips.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, so this is our tag team championship. And what that means is everyone's got a team of 2 people. For them to qualify, should they eventually win, both players need to play at least 1 orbit around the table. So pretty simple.
Yeah, and different teams will play it different ways. Some people have one play orbit number 1,
yep,
and then drop off the face of the earth, and the other player just runs it.
Yeah, actually we have 2 players, I believe brothers. So we have Tammy Quaid with Mike Kugler and Randy Zeman with Sean Kugler. I got word that they both went to the Knights game. So they played their first orbit.
There you go, see, that's what I'm telling you.
Randy and Tammy will take it away. However, there was some wonderful drama. Randy at first said, I got Michael Kugler. I went around the table, went to Tammy. She said, my partner's Mike Kugler. And I said, whoa, what's going on here? And then proceeded a 5-minute argument about what Kugler belongs on what team. So I'm like, hey, you guys got to figure this out.
It is, so you've got that end all the way up to, you have some tables that will go every blind level,
yep,
some people that will, I mean, I'm sure there are people who are going orbit by orbit, maybe.
Yeah, it's possible.
I wouldn't recommend that, but that's fine if you want to do it that way too. So as long as both players play at least 1 orbit, you're good to roll for the night.
Yeah, and so some people, such as in seat 1, Eric Casa said, hey, I've already got my 2.5 hours of fame. He won earlier in our high rollers event earlier this week. So he said my wife Karen will take it on the stream first so she can get some TV time.
And shout out to her. She is a very good poker player.
Oh, yeah.
She has her banner hanging here in the facility. And so she had said, you know what, it's my turn to go and play on one of these featured tables.
Yes.
And so we're giving her a bunch of run good here tonight, and they're sitting at the feature table as a short stack. But what a huge crowd of players tonight.
Oh my gosh.
For this event.
131 teams.
I mean, That's got to be a record for the tag team because I don't think it ever had gotten over 100.
It's 262 players out there. So this prize pool is going to be, well, there's no prize pool for this one. Actually, what's going to happen is the final table will all qualify for our national champion for the Clash of Kings and Queens promotion. In addition, I believe there are some payouts to the winners. So it is so important to make it to that final table. It has been a very busy day, kicking off our Mega 25%. That started at 11 a.m., finished up basically right when we were starting the tag team tournament. So we have one photographer, Raina. She's got to take pictures of that while filming the intro to the tag team championship. It was absolute chaos, trying to fit in some player interviews, which we did. We're doing that new this year. Doing just some interviews of players and teams, and oh, that feels really good to really be able to highlight some of our other players out there, because not everyone can make it on stream, but I've just met some wonderful characters just out there. Now they're excited to be here. And starting today, we have kind of officially a full day of qualifiers for the second promotion of the weekend. This is, again, Clash of Kings and Queens. Last night we saw an absolutely amazing showing from all the players that made the final table. There's just so many incredible storylines. We had a pair of sisters on the final table in Sue and Bonnie. We had two former national champions in Joel Smith and Wendy Adamczyk DeAndrea. And then we had Glenn Schaefer's, who's been in the league for 20 years, 20th anniversary. You do the math. He's been in the league since the beginning. And guess who ends up taking it down? South Dakota's own Glenn Schaefer's. And it ended in such an emotional night. You really couldn't ask for anything better, but look at this hand. What is going on?
A lot of actions going on here. You've got the nut flush draw, you've got a flop set, and you have pocket kings. And what a hand you feel like if you've got pocket kings.
Yeah.
And people betting into you. Like, well, what is going on? So this is Randy or Sean. Apologize a million times already. I'm not.
This is Randy. His partner Sean. He's at the Knights game.
Okay, so we know that he's okay. Got it.
Yes.
He's going to be here as long as he's at the table.
Yeah, and I tried to get a star. So we have Amanda in seat 5.
Look at that.
Oh my
flush on the
gosh.
turn.
But a straight flush could happen if the 5 of diamonds comes out. This is a massive hand. So Randy and Sean will check. We get a bet of 6K. Everybody calls. Randy's going to shove all in.
Yeah, you shut it down right here if you're Randy. You don't want anything weird to happen.
No.
You don't want a board to pair to make a full house. You just get it in now and let everything else fall apart.
Yeah, this is Chris here, and he does make the call. He's got a flop set against the nut flush. He's going to need to see the board pair.
He's not in a horrible position here. I mean, he's still at 29% to the river. As you can see, he's got 9 out, so he's not in a horrible spot.
No.
That's the thing, if you flop a set and someone makes a flush, you're not absolutely dead. Drawn for the river, he needs a 9, a 6, or a 7, or a 4.
Your river is a 9.
Oh my God.
There's the board. Chris Kudlatz will come from behind, beat the nut flush from Randy, and double
he
up.
He can't believe it. He cannot believe it.
Oh man.
I don't know how many times when you get your money in like that on a big raised pot and pot with plenty of action, that you actually, you know, you're like, okay, made the nut flush. This is really good. Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Somebody flopped a set on me.
Oops. So there we are, Chris and Jake up top after doubling up with 76.5K. Your average chip stack when we started this is 24,000 in chips.
Okay.
So.
And again, this is just featured table. This isn't final
Yeah.
table. We have got over 10 tables that are out there still playing, so buckle up.
It's going to be a long one. And of course, going back to last night's finish, we had Glenn Schaefer from South Dakota taking down the 20th anniversary Royal Court champion, $12,000 package, and Steve Belland of Minnesota. We did a co-champions because the Free Poker Network players showed out this week, and we were able to add a second $12,000 package. So congratulations to those two. We got Randy is going all in here with Ace Jack. This is Randy Zeman of Minnesota. Oh, we haven't even said the bars, but take a guess how many people play out of Billy's Corner Bar.
I'm going to say at least 2 of these 9 are from Billy's.
Well, that would be correct in that 2 of the players, Randy and Sean Kugler, are from Billy's.
Okay, so
I would say Mike is too. Tammy Quaid's also from the same area, but she did not list Billy's Corner Bar. She's given a shout out to the Dugout in Purple Palace.
got it.
But they're all from the same area, so yeah, we could say we've got 2 of the 9 teams from Billy's. Very excited though to have a team from Delaware out there. We know the incredible one on YouTube is in every single live stream. And so finally the Delawareans get represented, and we cannot wait for this broadcast to go live so they can cheer on their fellow Delawareans. We got Ryan and Randy both with the pair of aces.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, this is an all-in.
Yeah, this is an all-in.
Yeah.
And Randy and Sean's ace jack. The jack will play.
And Ryan just noticed that it is no chop pot.
Yep. So after losing with his turned nut flush, Randy doubles up again and getting right back to that average stack kind of size.
And I was maybe on the same page as Ryan. I said, well, he's got 3 pair. Isn't it a chop pot? But 3 pair, we discussed yesterday or maybe the day before, is not a good poker hand. Man, look at these hands that are coming through. Ace 10, Ace Jack, Queen Jack, pocket 7s.
Karen is all in. She ships the last 9,000 or so, all in for 10,000. Karen Casa. Casa? Casa.
Casa.
Casa. I was right the first time. That's a first.
Eric made sure I remembered how to say their last name. It would be even more embarrassing right now if we were still wrong and it's Casa, but it's Casa.
Okay, well, they get a call from Ace Jack. Eric and Karen are at risk. So far, so good after the flop. Turns a king. Hold, hold.
Hold,
Or we're
deuce,
gonna get a
deuce.
beat on the river.
Oh, a 7!
Look at that, Eric and
Oh.
Karen.
Not that it matters, but
It feels better.
yeah,
Yes, drives
Yep.
home the fact.
yeah.
There we go.
You definitely won.
Started this final table with 11,000 in chips and now up to 26,000 in chips.
All right. Poker runs deep in the Casa blood, you could say. Something I love about the Tag Team Championship is teams come prepared with outfits. And we've seen some really nice ones out there, from just wearing their bars t-shirt to having full-on coordinated outfits with their team name. So that's always fun to see. Players really taking it.
Embracing it.
Yes,
and
embracing
keep in
it.
mind, whoever wins tonight gets a pair of WWE style or boxing style
Belts.
huge belts that
Yeah.
they get to take home and display and wear proudly.
And we'll bring them in here.
There are the
and
belts.
then whenever
Or there's a belt. There it is. Look at that guy.
we'll see if we can cut the camera to us. We can show off some belts. Before we get into the hand, actually maybe we'll just go through the hand. Who knows? That it'll come up on us very shortly. You'll get to see our brand new tag team belts, Clash of Kings and Queens champions. So, man, and these are heavy.
That's a substantial piece of
Yeah.
metal and leather and buckle.
It's not something you can hang on your fridge, but it's something you can definitely wear around your waist all day long.
Love it.
Yeah, so there you are, tag team belts. Back to the action here. Queen 3, 9, 3, and ace 5, flop deuce 10, 9, turns a jack. Whitney and Art have the open ender, or could pair a queen, and they do just that on the river. Two of our shorter stacks at the table. Whitney is in, actually this is going to be Art. I believe Whitney tagged Art in. And so how the tagging works is it can't be in the middle of a hand. You have to be outside of a hand, then you can tag your partner in. You also cannot confer with them about what to do in a certain hand. So that's about it. Pretty
So
simple.
It's a team event, except in the strategy / collusion-y
Yes.
kind of way. So, which, I mean,
Mandible.
they're all upstanding,
Yeah.
fine poker players. They would never dream of doing anything like that.
Yeah, poker players have never been known to lie.
No, stretching the truth. It's telling my version of the
Mm-hmm.
truth. Everyone's got their own version of the truth.
They do.
It's 2026. That's how we do it, Brian.
Yeah. Tammy and Mike will fold. Actions on Michael Burt from Nebraska. Check his option in the big blind. How did they check an action opened on? Okay, queen on the turn. Whitney and Art still have the flush draw, or they could pair, get an ace or a jack to jump in the lead. Eric is tagged in now. Art will fold, and Chris is going to scoop up the pot.
Never have I ever owned a fedora.
You know what?
Never have I ever.
I actually was on vacation in Colombia, and they were selling them, and I took the bait and I bought a fedora. It's my vacation fedora. I would never wear it outside of vacation.
It's not much in the way of sun protection. It's a great look if you can pull it off.
Yeah,
I think a bald head works well with a fedora.
it does, but make sure to still wear your
Sure,
sunscreen.
because sun's coming through.
I learned the hard way.
Yeah.
Here we are.
If you have hair that's underneath, it just doesn't look right. I'm
No.
just going to say that. I don't know.
We got our first look at pocket jacks. Current jacks counter on the weekend, I believe, is
3 and 7?
3 and 7.
Post flop.
Post flop. So for a hand to qualify, the pocket jacks to qualify as a getting beat, we have to go at least to the flop.
And they win here without a showdown or without a flop, so that does not play into our jacks.
No.
Are the absolute worst hand to play. Because as we have shown through very scientific research this weekend, Brian,
yes,
7 out of 10 times, 70% of the time, they lose
Oh.
post flop.
Do not like your
Just
odds.
saying. Now that has nothing, and it's all individual, different players playing
Yep.
them, how they're going to play them. Just saying, jacks suck.
I would say we definitely have met the minimum threshold in the scientific method.
I think so. We could study. We could do a official, like, scientific journal on this.
Yeah, peer reviewed.
Players in the 17th before we get started, we're going to go over a few ground rules. When they leave the table, please do not consider their chips to take them out of use, or they may come out of play. If you want to use phone text, please don't connect with social media. You can do so as long as you don't
Okay, so we got a flush draw and a top pair on the board. And Chris will fold the flush draw after a bet from Michael and Jason. And there is, blinds are at 500, 1,000, 1,000. This tournament started at 5 p.m. Oh, so Randy gets turns the straight, so he's going to already get the check mark. We've got Chris and Jake with nothing, and Jose and Kyle got a pair of jacks. Got a raise to 6.5K. Team Jose and Kyle are sitting in the think tank, and oh boy.
We just wanted to get a peek of the Packers-Bears game.
Apparently, Packers up 21 something. Unbelievable.
Whoops.
Players are not used to not just having cameras.
Yeah.
They're a fair distance away from the tables, so it's amazing how many times this weekend alone, Steve Bellin's head shot count, I think, is at 3 or 4. And we didn't get to see who knocked their head on that camera there, but we might need the medics to come check them out.
But we do know that Randy did take down the pot with
Yes.
his turn straight. We do know that.
So as this tournament progresses and we get down to the final table, we got $3,000 in final table payouts and the tag team championship belts. Additionally, the final table and their partners advance with a 20K chip stack into tomorrow's Clash of Kings and Queens National Championship, which is the big one of the weekend, $25,000 first place cash prize. Main event kicks off tomorrow at 10 a.m. We will start streaming around 5:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time.
4 teams to the flop here. Ace 10 from Jose and Kyle is in the lead.
PokerNewS thinking about getting in the tag team. This is the last level of registration. We've got 13
Oh,
minutes
yes,
left.
there was a great reminder from the creator of the league, Brooke Leiter, earlier that if a team busts, they can find another partner and re-enter into the tag team championship.
Individually, they can go find another partner.
Correct.
Ah, okay.
So I don't think we've pointed that out in years past, but as long as registration is open, just the only caveat is you got to find a different partner. What'd you get at Red Sushi Bar?
We had a couple of rolls and some pot stickers.
Oh, yeah.
Nice little din-din.
Yeah, those pot stickers are plump
Oof.
full. Ooh.
You know, and something else that they do there that I've never really thought about doing is that they warm their soy sauce for the pot stickers. So you get a
Oh,
separate serving of soy sauce in its own little ramekin, and it's hot.
that's a wonderful little touch on
I
it.
had never thought about heating up my soy sauce for pot stickers when I've been at home making them.
It just makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, you learn something new every day.
You
Woke
sure
up this
do.
morning not thinking that was going to be it, but that's what I learned
Yeah,
today.
awesome.
For the tag team event, we do have a player here looking to team up with somebody tonight. Just come on to the camera. We'll get you set up there.
Now, Brian, I know that you take your wardrobe very seriously when we're here.
Yes.
I know you have a lot of fun things. I have a brand new shirt that I'm debuting tomorrow that I got specifically
Oh, wow.
for the Clash of King and Queens National Championship tomorrow.
Is it more of like a costume or just a shirt?
It is. It's an artifact.
Without revealing too much.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a wonderful piece of clothing. It is not medieval times
Okay,
related.
okay.
No, it does not have chainmail.
Okay.
There is no leather strappage.
Can you imagine how hot that would be back
No,
here?
I don't want that.
No.
But I am excited. It's been hanging in my closet this week here.
Steamed?
And, it's steamed.
Well steamed.
I steamed as soon as I got here.
Yeah.
Everything is steamed and ready to go. And yeah, I'm very excited about wearing it tomorrow.
Awesome. We are.
I mean, it's not at the level of what you got going on tonight or possibly tomorrow, but
You know, I forgot my second poker shirt that I
So
usually
this is
wear. This might be it.
Wow.
If I can sneak away at some point tomorrow, I'm gonna have to make a point to go shopping for a new poker shirt. I think it's only right and just that I bring something else to the table for Free Poker Network's 20th anniversary.
yeah, find something wild.
So we see some checks around the table. 7 on the river will give Ryan and Jay the check mark.
And nothing going on for any of these hands, but Ryan and Jay have the ace, and so that's going to be playing. Not saying they wouldn't fold it if somebody bet,
Yeah.
and that's exactly what happened. Chris and Jake bet at it, Chris specifically.
we'll mention this once, and just out of efforts of transparency, I know we said we were going to go live around that 5 o'clock hour, but I will take full responsibility. Forgot to change out the table. If you've noticed, our table has a new skin on it, and I totally forgot to mark the card spaces. So that's why we have the little bit of a later start, but we guarantee you you're going to have just as much fun watching all these players. And furthermore, this table was chosen for the live stream, and so they were all getting sat on the feature table, and then we had to move them to another table. And yeah, I didn't hear the end of it, rightfully so, but I said I promise when we get the stream going, this table will be on the live stream.
Okay,
so,
well, if that's the worst thing that happens to you this weekend, you're doing all right.
Yeah. A review of our chip count there. So Ryan and Jay, 9K. Anything under 20K is going to be under that 10 big blind threshold. And it's going to be time to start making some moves if you want to be in the running for Tag Team Champion. Looks like we now have a tag from Jay Portaline. Portalatine in seat 9 there on the bottom right. He is not a happy camper. If I'm looking at his shirt, it does say Chicago Bears.
Ooh. So far from our last update, the Bears not doing well. Now, mind you, you're going to be seeing this on a half-hour delay, so anything is going to be possible. But at current state, not much for Bear down.
No.
In Chicago today.
Other tap-ins, looks like we have Tom Bean tapped in from Manda Langmeyer. So 2 Coloradoans. Chris is still in there. Kyle Skinner is still there in seat 7. So I think that covers all of the tap-outs. Randy and Sean improved to 2 pair.
All right, Chicago Bears, middle of the third quarter. They're down 21-6, but they are driving.
Okay.
There's a little hope there. I had to do, of course, for the sake of the show, to get the accurate, information. I didn't want to be saying things that were wrong.
Of course not.
So that's not like us.
I think seat 4, Jason Watoon is in.
Okay.
We have an all-in from Randy and Sean, which we all know is just Randy. It's going to show his 2 pair. Whitney and Art are going to need a... Oh, they folded. They don't need anything. They just need to fold.
Yeah.
So Randy's doing what must be done, putting his chips on the line to grow his chip stack. Jason Watoon playing at the Pit Barbecue Lounge, Tipsy Sisters, the Choo Choo Bar and Grill, 3 Bars, and FPN, playfpn.online. So that is our online platform.
Got a Drink Away Lodge. I love the
Drink Away Lounge, yeah.
Drink Away Lounge. I love the names of all these different bars where people play from all over the country. It amuses me more than it probably should.
Yeah, I think at some point we should have a vote for our favorite bar name. I know some past fan favorites have been the Salty Pickle.
That's right, I remember that.
That's always a good one.
Salty Pickle.
And that's exactly where Randy Zeman, there in seat 8, plays out of, and exclusively out of the Salty Pickle. Yeah, he's got a couple at the Purple Palace. That's up in that Billy's Corner Bar, Vergas, Minnesota area.
All right, we got pocket aces again at our feature table, but they get no action. As Karen is tapped back in seat 1.
And Whitney is tapped back in seat 2. Looks like our stream is now live.
All right, so I know that you're hearing this now, but if you are seeing this, go ahead and ask us questions, put in some comments, tell us where you're watching from, you know, that whole bit. Check in and let us know that you're watching tonight. And look at that, I'm also noticing the subscribers are now over 1,200 subscribers.
We've absolutely smashed our goal of 1.2. Let's get to 1.3 today.
So is it with the youths, the 1.3 thousand? Instead of just saying 1,200 or 1,300?
We could just say
a thing?
We could just say 1,300.
Is that? But I mean, obviously, I'm looking at the YouTube stream.
Yeah.
And it does say 1.22K subscribers. Like, why not just say 1,220 subscribers?
Honestly, you'd be dropping a character because you needed the 0 in there.
Yeah, you get rid of the point. You get rid of the
K. And that's it.
I'm just saying. I mean, as one of the elders.
Yes.
Which I think I can do now, as I am taking my 50th trip around the sun. I think I can definitely say that.
Yes.
It seems like it's a little unnecessary to say the 1.2K.
Boy, I can't wait to hear you when you're 80 and how you have gripes about everything.
Oh Lord, I am well on my way there, but nonetheless. Hey, you do you. That's my motto. You do you. I don't have to agree with it. You just run your life how you want to, but it does, it's there.
Yeah.
So maybe by the end of the weekend, we could get to like 1.3 or 1.4K.
I think that is a very possible goal.
I even sound ridiculous saying it in my own
It does
head.
sound kind of weird.
1.4K.
It sounds like it's a lot. Like, it is a lot. But when you say 100K versus 1.2K, 1.2 million sounds.
See, I think you leave the points for the millions. Mm-hmm. The rest of it, you just say 110K, 100.
Yes.
13K, 13.5 if you want to.
I can be in on that.
Okay. All right.
Jose and Kyle raise to 6K with King 10. Randy and Sean will call Ace Queen.
And oh yeah, get off my yard.
Yeah.
Get out of my lawn.
Yeah.
Here ends my numerical rant for the night.
Qualifier drive. If you played in any of our qualified events, we need $200 to get in for an FPN qualifier. So more and you should have put your player copy in this drawing drum. I'm going to spin it around. I'm going to draw some names.
We're playing 20-minute blind levels, by the way. Today,
Yes.
if you are keeping track at home, 20-minute blind levels.
Starting chip stack was 20K.
Okay.
25-minute blind levels, unless that was a misprint. Late entry through and re-entry through level 6.
I was told by some people who had been drinking all afternoon who had said, oh no, it's 20-minute blind. So I went with the drunks.
Never trust a drunk.
Yeah. Also eating dinner tonight, the guy sitting next to me, we were sitting at the bar, I didn't know who he was. He had said to me, is it only 4:30? And I said, yeah.
Yeah.
I said, is that a good thing or a bad thing? And he looks at me dead square in the eye and goes, I'm already wasted. Like, oh Lord. Oh Lord.
Woo!
So, you know, my Vegas MO as I get older is I'm drunk at like 2 o'clock.
Yeah.
Like if I'm going to do my heavy drinking, it's early in the day.
Then you can get to bed.
I'm not up past midnight. Now, I
No.
know there's a lot of fun stuff that probably happens after midnight in Vegas, obviously. But,
That's okay.
you know.
Leave the fun for the young.
Oh, we got pocket jacks again from Randy and Sean.
It's a raise to 9K. We'll see. This does not go on the counter if we do not get a call into the flop, and it's looking unlikely.
Very
Well,
unlikely, yeah.
nah, they just have too small of a chip stack, I think, to call it off. You got 6K invested already. 6K to call, you'd be down to just 8,000 in chips. It's either an all-in
Or fold situation.
Yeah, just
I'm
a
going to
fold.
tell you, I don't know if that's Jose or Kyle there in seat number 7, but that's your next move. Tattooed spade, diamond, heart, and club on the knuckles. That's your next move. Right?
Okay. I don't know if my wife will love that.
Well, she's not the boss of
No, no, you know what? You're right.
You make your own decisions to do horrible things that are ridiculous and absurd. But
And
it looks good on them.
There is a tattoo shop just outside of the Golden Nugget
We
on
could have
Fremont
that- We
Street.
could have that done by the end of the night.
I think we could too.
Just saying.
You just gave me the eyes like, all right, you said it. Do not back down.
Again, with the tattoos, just like the 1.3K.
Yeah.
You do you.
Yep.
If it makes you happy, man, it's not hurting anybody else's feelings. But look at those. Look, that looks tight.
Yeah.
Not on me, but for him it works. And he uses those tattooed knuckles to get it all in with Jack 8 of spades for Jose and Kyle.
We could also say tattooed phalanges.
Oh.
Yeah. It's not, yeah, I would say more of it's on the phalanges, not the knuckle. The knuckle would be a little bit higher up. In fact, maybe even on the tarsals, but yep.
No tats.
No tats. I got one. It's a chess piece right there. It's a king. It's not a pawn.
Okay.
It was a group decision back when I lived in Spokane, Washington. We got a drunk brunch and said, let's get tattoos.
Did we ever talk about the fact that you lived in Spokane before? Because I used to live in Spokane.
I don't know if we have.
For 9 months of my life, I
Really?
lived in Spokane. Yeah.
I had 2 years out there.
Really?
It's I really did like the state, and I liked the city. There's a lot to do. There's tons of disc golf courses, premier disc golf courses in the area, and there's geography.
I didn't know that.
Back
Yeah.
in Fargo, we've got wind, we've got
A couple
wind,
trees.
and a couple trees that protect farm fields as a windbreak. But yeah, there's nothing much like waking up and seeing mountains in the background. I took note of that every single day, knowing I might not live out here forever, and I found myself back in Fargo.
I'll be darned.
Yeah.
Well, me as well. I lived there over the millennium, end of '99, beginning of
Wow.
2000, and spent a lot of days at 46 degrees north or 49 degrees north ski area.
Yeah.
Out at Lookout Mountain, which
Yep.
was just to the east over into Montana.
Yep.
On the other side of Post Falls. So, I'll be darned. I had no
Yeah.
idea.
It's a fun area. You got quick access to the panhandle of Idaho, which secretly is some of the most beautiful country in the country. And then just a short drive later, you're in Montana.
And Coeur d'Alene is
yes,
right there. Yeah.
Coeur d'Alene is beautiful. Oh, we've got an all-in from Whitney.
For 100 chips. Was that 0.1K?
0.1K.
Okay, she's all in for 0.1K.
Okay,
I'm sorry.
which I don't know. I think we've taken the hundreds off. It should be thousands.
Well, nonetheless.
Yeah.
Congrats, Whitney,
Okay.
in your 0.1K.
Water. Thank you.
Yeah, I lived on the extreme south side of Spokane, like way out on South Hill,
yep.
like just off of the Palouse Highway.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I was over in the Downriver area on the west side, north of downtown.
Yep.
I had,
beautiful downtown.
Yep.
With the
Oh,
waterfall
yeah.
there, like.
They are absolutely gorgeous. I had the Downriver Disc Golf Course, just a 2-minute drive from my house, and I played that a lot. And luckily, I moved back mere months before the pandemic.
Oh, that's
so
when you were there. Okay.
Moved back in like September or October of 2019. Came and worked back with the gaming side of FPN, and then the pandemic hit. And we came out here that following year for a poker tournament, and that was masks on for everyone.
Yeah.
That was an interesting time for all of us.
Interesting is a fun adjective.
Mm-hmm. Ryan and Jay are all in for 3K with Jack 8 suited. We've got a call from Eric and Karen.
So it looks like Ryan and Jay in seat 9 are going to be at risk.
At least have a flush draw.
Yeah, they're ahead right now with that flush draw. Nobody else caught a piece of this, so.
Tom and Amanda have the 7.
Oh, excuse me, pair of 7s, you're right.
So they're all in. Chris and Jake, seat 6. That'll be in the bottom left-hand corner. He'll fold.
I'll take the flush draw and 2 over cards to that pair of 7s. I'll take that at 58% for sure. With 13 outs.
Yeah.
Twice. You want to bet tattoos on it?
Oh boy. I'll take the over.
All right. They missed the
Queen.
turn. Here comes the river.
13 outs for Ryan and Jay. Can they stay alive and find magic on the river? Jack of
There it is.
spades. Bam. Ryan and Jay will double up through Tom and Amanda.
It's a very unique feeling, the doubling up, because you are at risk of being done, right?
Yeah.
Unless obviously you've got the nuts and it's that situation, but being all in and knowing that this could be the end or it's going to continue is a very, very unique feeling.
Because you're not just letting yourself down, you're letting your partner down as well.
Yeah, depending on who it is, I don't really care.
Yeah. Some people are like, oh, my dang partner, they get in there and knock all the chips away.
Mess everything up.
Other people have a little bit more trust and like, I probably would have done the same thing that they did.
Yep. Fun, unique dynamic that FPN's been doing for. Is this the 4th year of doing a tag team?
At least, yeah.
Yeah.
I would have to look back on.
Yeah, it's not worth looking up, although we do have the time, believe you me.
Yeah. Don't we ever. Last year was a father-son duo, Brett and Austin. That's for the Desert Dash for Cash promotion. Two years ago was when Matt Savage joined us on the live stream. That was quite interesting. Oh, we got 2 all-ins. Whitney's putting them all in the middle once again. She'll have 2 live cards against Jose and Kyle.
So seat 2 with Whitney and Art. Their tournament life is on the line.
They are. They're behind, but they're not.
Yeah.
Get that. That suited cards probably helps with those odds.
And now post-flop, things change dramatically for Whitney and Art.
They're going to need a queen or a 10 only. A deuce on the turn.
you go. Nice
Whitney
job,
and
Whitney.
Art, oh my gosh, doubles up. They have 42.5K. Meanwhile, Jose and Kyle are crippled severely with just 2,500 in chips left. Wow. You never know what's going to happen. Whitney and Art can breathe for a little bit. Let's not risk it all for a couple hands at least.
That's fun.
Oh yeah, we had Noel Batres and Paul Haman capture the tag team championship for Step in the Ring. That was our May promotion in 2024. We were out on the casino floor in the Golden Nugget. That was such a fun set, minus the fact that we were in the old watch and jewelry store next door, and they could not turn off the sound of clocks ticking the entire time. So you think about how many hours we sit back here in the booth commentating, you have this ticking in your head the whole dang time. That was torture. And then earlier that year in 2024, we had some Kentuckians, Phil Wilburn and Darren Sneed. That was our 100K Vegas promotion. They took down the tag team title. So going back on the years, it seems like 2023, 3 years. 3 years.
This would be the fourth year.
This would be the fourth year.
Fun times.
Yeah.
A unique event. You don't see it a whole lot.
No.
Your typical poker get-togethers.
Jose and Kyle all in for 2,500. Tammy and Mike all in with pocket sevens for 3,500. And Whitney and Art have a very simple call, apparently, just 500 more.
Yep.
Why wouldn't you? Except for now you have the same exact cards as Jose and Kyle.
A couple of the smaller stacks at risk.
8, Queen, 5, 2 hearts. Runner, runner, heart will give Whitney and Art the double knockout.
That won't be happening. It looks like the sevens are going to prevail.
Unless a king comes on the river.
No.
It's an 8. Instead, we get 1 knockout. Jose and Kyle are sent packing. Tammy and Mike will double up to 12.5K and stay alive in this tag team tournament. You know what? I haven't even checked out our YouTube yet.
We're chatting away.
Rodney's in there. Got Larry Grant. Apparently a crazy hand just happened. Let's maybe go to the live. What was the hand? Oh, probably the flush or the straight. Larry Grant says, "That's my brother dealing."
Oh, really? We have dealers'
Wow.
families
Yeah.
now tuning in. That's got to be a first. I don't think I've ever heard that or seen that on the stream.
I've heard of the dealers going home to watch themselves deal, but yeah, never, hey, tune in, friends. I'm dealing
Yeah,
for FPN's National Championship.
that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could maybe see later watching it back just to see how you did and
Yeah.
see what your presentation looks like. Each dealer is the same, but a little bit different. Each has kind of their own unique quirks and
Yeah.
idiosyncrasies that they do.
We got George Malfatti giving a shout out to Whitney and Art. Ray Peterson cheering on Mike. And Josh Manley saying he's got a belt. Him and Joel Smith won a tag team belt. I'm going to ask you what year. Another pair of pocket sevens. And now Michael and Jason waking up to aces.
We haven't seen a whole lot of action out of the 4C yet with Michael and Jason.
I think we might, that's a raise to 10,000. Amanda will get out of the way. Kristen, yeah, they'll fold. It's up to Randy with pocket sevens to make the call. I'm feeling a call. Sevens coming on the flop, and Michael and Jason are in trouble.
Well, that's quite the shot of being called there. Well,
Okay, it's a fold.
it's a fold. If my memory serves me correct, the odds of hitting a set on the flop, I believe, is 1 in 7.
Really?
Yeah. So hypothetically, you do it 7 times, you should hit at least 1.
Unbelievable. You are correct. I mean, it's not unbelievable. I would believe you in that.
Okay.
That's it's very useful poker knowledge.
Odds of flopping a set, 11.8% or 1 in 8 times. Okay. Which translates to odds to roughly 7.5 to 1.
Wow.
Yeah. So, but then again, you could go 100 and not hit 1 and then hit 4 in a row.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it's that kind of a situation.
Michael and Jason now with a little big slick versus Ryan J's Jack 9. Looks like they're going to make a raise. Yellows are 1,000, so that's a raise to 9,000. Amanda's going to fold.
And it looks like everybody folded.
Yeah. Kind of do a little recap of the Free Poker Network in general. So how this works, if you are unfamiliar or need a refresher, is all these players here will play at their local bars. Often, many of these players playing multiple nights a week. But as you win, you get invites to both our online qualifying events, and also you make it into a tournament of champions many places host. Basically, the more you win, the more chances you have to qualify for the main events in Vegas. You can also win some cash prizes throughout the promotion. A lot of these players won travel vouchers. And then we also have our 2-pair or better scratch poker cards, where if you scratch off a royal flush, you instantly win $1,000. And I believe if it's a straight flush, might be 200. I'm gonna have to look it up. I do these videos every month, and I can't even remember all the ways to qualify or what it all means. Straight flush, you get 200 cash and a seat into nationals, 4 of a kind seat in national finals. So to earn these scratch poker cards, you need to win your local league night. You get a card, scratch it off, you get 2-pair or better. You need to make sure that your host signs the card, they send it into the home office, and you're at minimum entered into the monthly prize drawing. So you win some swag there, which we've done a pretty good job at staying on top of those YouTube videos. You'll see us on there, Dana and I. This is the conclusion of one of 2 promotions. We had the finish to the Royal Court last night. Tomorrow we'll see the conclusion of the Clash of Kings and Queens. And if any of these players are at home, for all you're playing currently the Swim with the Sharks promotion. That is going to feature a $12,000 poker cruise package.
Well, we got an all-in situation here.
Tom and Manda at risk with the ace-7 versus Chris and Jake's ace-queen.
Gonna need some running cards.
3 or 7. There's an ace.
There we go.
All right. Oh, but that's
Still,
okay.
Still looking for the 5 outs.
7 or 3. It is a queen, so Tom and Manda
Amanda.
will be sent packing. Some Colorado folk there, playing out of in Aurora at Steel Tips, Angry Clover, JJ's, and the 7 Deuce Club.
Yeah, I think this year has been, it's kind of been, besides Billy's Corner Bar in Minnesota, it's been fun to see the Coloradians.
Yes.
Coloradoans. The people from Colorado showing up.
Yeah.
Because I know that they've been there in the past, but we've never seen a larger, there's more of them, you're going to see more of them. So that's really cool to see locations in the state of Colorado.
Yep. A couple states away. I think we have yet to see Arizona, Florida, Pennsylvania on the stream.
Texas, we have anybody from Texas?
I think we had someone from Texas the other night.
Okay.
Michigan, Wisconsin.
Anybody from New York have we seen on the stream?
I think we had someone from New York. It was either that or I had interviewed someone from New York.
Okay.
New Jersey. I think I counted it was 19.
I don't think we've had any Kentuckians so far this year.
They're out there.
I know they're
Oh,
here.
boy, they out
I know
there.
they're here, but I don't think we've seen any Kentucky representation at our feature or final table yet.
Well, now that you point that out, I got Rodney and Ange back home in Kentucky. They are going to be pointing that out and on my butt about it.
Okay, well, we're trying. And we can only do so much.
We can. Please go easy on us.
Karen calls out of the small blind to check from Whitney and Art in the big blind, and the flop comes out queen high. And they're both checking. Here comes the turn. Check and a bet from Whitney, and Whitney will take it down.
Chris and Jake will look down at ace-queen suited of diamonds.
All right, not dead yet. Not dead yet for the Bears.
Oh, you were
Said
going
go
to
get
check on the
update,
score.
again,
Yep.
because I'm doing it for the people. But Bears are driving down 21-9, so
Yep.
not out of the woods quite yet.
Oh boy, here's a bar name for you. Joe's Older Than Dirt in Louisville, Kentucky.
That's a name of a bar.
That is a name of a bar.
Joe's Older Than Dirt Bar.
That is just lovely. I will say the Louisville Poker Tour, which is an affiliate of Free Poker Network, their players show out in force on their league nights. They have such a fun poker community, and I've had the pleasure of playing with a number of them visiting for work at Moneymaker's Social Lounge. And yeah, it's always good to see them in Vegas, get down there, see some familiar faces. I'm getting bashful. You guys make me feel like a celebrity, but we're far from that. We're just a couple guys talking about poker.
Randy and Sean with Ace King are going to put it all in.
Ryan and Jay already all in with their pocket twos.
So Randy and Sean are trying to eliminate Ryan and Jay in seat 9.
Looking for an ace or a king on the turn. It is a queen. Ace, king, or 10 will knock out Ryan and Jay. And it is a 10.
Wow. Went about it the hard way.
Randy doing all the heavy lifting for Sean Kugler, who decided to go to the Vegas Knights game. Not faulting them for it. If you're only in Vegas once a year, you got to get all the Vegas things in, make the sacrifices. I'm sure Sean did play the first orbit and then was like, I'm out of here. Got a Knights game to catch.
Wow, runner straight.
Oof.
He got to the top, but he took the stairs, not the elevator on that one.
Yeah.
He took the hard way to make a hand.
You're all good.
You got that fan battery you said?
Oh, yeah.
Got some more players?
Hopefully they
Three would be good. Three would be good. I'll get battery and then 4 players.
You're 4-4. Button 6 8 1.
It'll be in you too. 4-4 right now.
Deuces from Tammy and Mike are all in. And they're holding as of now. And they do hold. So Tammy and Mike now are going to have 5,500. Some of the Minnesotans here at our feature table. Oh, a set of 9s for Karen, who's playing, of the Eric and Karen. Whitney and Art, we do not have their cards. Maybe here we'll be able to pick them up. Michael and Jason hit the king, so they have top pair. They bet 7,500 or 7,500 and a fold. So maybe that wasn't a set of 9s. All right, well, it's not a perfect science.
I've been at one where they had 500 or 1,000. They had to post scans.
So you never can win any more money.
You don't win nothing. You win your 1,000.
One fold.
You can sit down when you get a teller and then 7 belts in. So you coming in too?
You can just say exactly you got 2 in, but you can call 4. Very good. What do we have? We're all in 1 folded and 3's all in, 2 cold.
Tammy and Mike at risk. And behind, going to the flop with Whitney and Art. Two pair on the flop for Whitney and Art. Okay, a little bit of hope. Now 5 outs, or excuse me, 2 outs left, as 2 of 5s are left in the deck. It's another 8 for a full house for Whitney and Art. And that'll do it for Tammy and Mike. Some of our Billy Corners Bar representatives in Vergas, Minnesota. All right, welcoming in some new players. Filling out our table. We'll get their information here momentarily. Getting their shot at playing on the FPN live stream. Thank you very much for watching if you are watching that tonight, or whenever you decide to click on and watch some of this. This is the tag team featured table. At 131 entries into the event. Making it one of the largest, if not the largest, of the tag team events that Free Poker Network has done out here in Las Vegas. Chris and Jake in seat 6 are the feature table chip leaders with 100,000 in chips. So you got Jerry and Carol in seat 9, new to the table. And one hand at the feature table and one win for Jerry and Carol. They're from Illinois, Jerry and Carol are. His Bears shirt definitely gave that away. Easy identifier. I missed you so much, Brian.
So much. I'm sure you already did the duties of introducing our new teams.
I did, yeah, I introduced Jerry and Carol. You can take care of the rest from there.
All right, well, in seat 7, there on your screen now, is a husband and wife duo and hosts of their leagues, Laurel and Tim Smith. And they host a league at Billy's, but not to be mistaken for Billy's Corner Bar. It's Billy's in Rockford, also at Nucky's Speakeasy in Anoka, Minnesota.
Okay.
And then in seat 5, we have Kobe Becht in Shinichiro Hatakeyama.
Wow, that's, I mean, no offense, but I'm glad I let you take that one.
Yeah, I was really hoping you were had already introduced everyone. I could just see you wiggling in your seat like, oh boy.
What is this?
But there we are. They came to the table at 23,000, now at 15,000.
Okay, all right.
Laurel and Tim came to the table at 57.5, and Jerry and Carol came at 45.5 million. Just kidding.
That would be impossible, I
It would
believe.
be.
Yeah.
It would be.
I don't know if there's 45 million in play, but we'll check. I heard while you were gone, I heard a Go Pack Go. Was there a Packers touchdown that got scored, I'm assuming?
I am going to be completely honest, and I did not watch
You were
that
too
at
busy
all.
working. You're a company guy. Good on you.
What have we seen eliminated? We've seen Tammy and Mike gone. Chris Krudlatz and Jake Johnson gone. Jose Waybright and Kyle Skinner gone. Ryan Carr and Jay Portalatine. And Tom Bean and Amanda Langman. Okay. So we should have one spot open.
Recycling through the table. It's nice. Give everybody
Yeah.
a little shot at it, right?
Absolutely.
Let them all go home and watch it or tell their friends that they're going to be playing on the live stream with these two knuckleheads who talk incessantly, mainly not about poker. And if you haven't done it yet and you're watching on our YouTube channel, you see that little bell right below where it says Tag Team Championship, Clash of the Kings and Queens? Click on that sucker. Click on that sucker and subscribe to get us to the lifetime goal of 1 million subscribers.
Yes.
I don't think we're going to get there this weekend, but if you are watching and you haven't done it yet, it does help out the channel. You'll know whenever that we happen to be live from Free Poker Network for different promotions, or when we're out here in Vegas, we live stream pretty much all of the events. So hit that little dingy, dingy, dingy button there of the little bell, subscribe button, and push the 1 million subscribers agenda.
Please.
Did I do that all right? Yeah, okay. All right.
Like the video too.
Oh, sure.
So far, I'm the only one to like it. Going back to Tag Team Champions, the Kingslayer promotion, I think the first one we came here for in the modern era, Josh Manley and Joel Smith won the tag team belt.
Okay, so what year would have that been?
2001. I believe so.
Okay. And it looks like we're going on break.
Oh, look at that. So, I've been off the whole time. I've been off the whole time.
okay.
Yeah, it's okay. We're going to take a short break. When we come back, we'll continue to see our tag team championship here on the Clash of Kings and Queens promotion. We're also going to take a break, so you are too. See you all very soon.
Dana, is this a red color up, a red chip color?
All right, we are back here on our feature table for the Tag Team Championship. Blinds are at 3,000, 6,000 with a 6,000 big blind ante. Newcomers to the table, no strangers to Free Poker Network. Al Burr and Russ Neal. They're going to be sitting in seat 3, coming onto the table with 114,000 in chips.
Tag team blinds are at 3,000, 6,000, 6,000 big blind ante.
During the break, we had some action over in from the football game. All right, let's see. We got to get caught up on the chat. Got William Jump shouting out to cheering for Whitney. George Malfatti. Josh Manley, Heather Albertson, Tony Hi to CK. Got Angela Anderson there. Incredible one back on there. We have an all-in with King Queen from Randy and Sean, and a call from newcomers to the table, Laurel and Tim. Flop Kim King 6-10, Randy and Sean pairing their king, but a 2-pair for Laurel and Tim, and a 9 on the river is going to give no help to either player. Randy and Sean will be eliminated. Sean may have already been eliminated after that first orbit being at the Vegas Knights game. So hats off to Randy Zeman from Minnesota. Billy's Corner Bar has been eliminated, folks. Another one drops. That is a huge sigh of relief from the rest of the field if you're not from Billy's Corner Bar, knowing some very strong players have just been knocked out. Back to the chat. A Merc Flack type coming in from Rochester, New York. We will do our best to bring Gretchen and her son to the feature table. Tim Jackson is pictured on the wall winning 5K. Okay, we will keep an eye out for that. Yep, Barbara, we are on a 30-minute delay. So what you're seeing whenever you hear us talking, that is 30 minutes in the past. But we do have the rule of no phones, no headphones at the table. Because yes, someone could be listening in, although I have a feeling the Bears just did something crazy. Wow. Nice little storyline with some information on the table. Seat 5, Kobe Becht is an LPT player from Indiana. New to poker this year and has apparently been crushing, but he is all in right here for 13K, tournament life at risk. Actions on Al to call. He's got a sizable chip stack. He's got ace-10 suited of diamonds. So we'll have ace suited going head to head. Kobe and Shinichiro ahead with the ace-queen, and they hit a queen on the flop. Only one diamond. 92% favorite to win. It's going to take a miracle for Alan Russ to knock him out, and Kobe is going to stay alive with the check mark on the turn. They will double up, getting their chip stack up to 38K. Of course, we would absolutely love to feature every single player we have out here on our feature table, but it would be a very tall task should we shuffle tables in and out. But we do love seeing the new faces. Everyone's excited to make it to the feature table, get to show their friends and family back at home. And it's on the internet, so it's there for good forever. Michael and Jason, King Queen suited. Under the gun +2, they'll raise to 18K. Tim and Laurel have a nice King and Queen custom shirt, so that's always fun. Love when players have coordinated outfits for the tag team tournament. Eric Casa, already a big winner this weekend, winning the High Roller event for our Royal Court promotion, taking home $5,000 and a trophy. That's all on our live stream. What was the big cheering about there, Chris? I'll let you get your mic on.
Touchdown Bears.
Touchdown Bears.
Minute 20-some to go.
Wow.
Green Bay down by 4. Chicago threw a touchdown pass, and very exciting. Wow.
And I think I saw the Bears successfully converted a 2-point conversion earlier, which would mean if they didn't score that or just kick the field goal, they'd just be up by 3,
Yeah,
and
they're
possibly
up by
just
4
2.
now.
So that was a very critical 2-point conversion for them. You just missed a knockout in aces
I
versus a
apologize.
royal flush.
You know,
I mean,
I got into a discussion with a guy, and the
Oh,
next
boy.
thing you know, I'm like, okay, where am I at? Here I am.
yep. You know what? Our first year here was Cash King, I believe. That's maybe. Nonetheless, we've got pocket queens out there for Chris and Jake, raising to 18K. Eric and Karen are on life support with just 8,000 in their chip stack. Kobe and Shinichiro are gonna fold. You didn't happen to see how many players were left, did you?
No, but I should maybe go. I'll go check.
Ah,
I'll be
yeah.
right back.
Oh, sure you will.
I'm gonna go head count.
Yeah.
I'll be right back, Brian.
Got it.
Don't you worry about me. You can always count on me.
Oh boy. Of course, we all know Chris is just gonna go check on the Bears-Packers game, division rivals. Lots of history between those two teams. Kobe pocket threes will call the big blind of 6K. Laurel will also make the call. And there's only one move for Eric and Karen, and that is to probably just go all in. They're on the button, so they do have time if they want to, but see an ace on there, and it's probably just time to go all in. Whitney and Art will get out of the way. Jack, Queen, Ace on the flop. Eric with the Ace-10 is looking great. 4 on the river. Eric and Karen will be tripling up, actually. They're going to have 8K going into this hand, they're going to be ending the hand with 39K. So a huge triple up for a winner already this weekend. We are live from the Golden Nugget in Las Vegas, Nevada.
Theodore Samuels, if you remember Theodore Samuels, come singing. Theodore Samuels, who played the Nugget, if you're still here, please come to the back.
Kobe and Chris will fold. Tim of Team Laurel and Tim will fold. Fold around the table to the blinds. Alan Russ, Queen 6 suited of diamonds, will make the call, and Michael and Jason will check their option. Flop comes 5 ace king. We'll see a check. 6 on the turn. It's going to give Al and Michael both a pair of 6s. Al in the lead with that queen. Kicker will play though. Ace or king or 5 comes on the flop and we'll have a chop. If a 4 comes though, Michael and Jason will come out ahead, but Al's gonna bet 11K and Michael and Jason will fold.
Players who may be 17 turbo, if you are no longer involved in your current hand, you are on a 15-minute break. We will be racing off the 100 denomination chips.
Al and Russ are from Nebraska,
Please make sure you sold all
playing at
to somebody at the table before
Across the Tracks in St. Adams, Nebraska. Also a lot of online play.
All right, viewers, so we're doing a double coming up. We're also going to take the 500s out of play. So race off the 100s first, and then we will race off the 500s
We got,
after that.
nope, pocket kings. No action though. Al also plays at the Grotto Bar and Lounge in Lincoln, Nebraska. A lot of online play as well. And I'm starting to regret my decision of letting Chris Hansen go and find out how many players were left in the tournament, because he's indulging in some guilty pleasures of watching the finale of a absolutely heated division rivalry. Michael Burt's also from Nebraska. I believe that's Michael playing of Michael and Jason. Both Nebraska natives playing at the Tipsy Sister 3 Bars and Choo Choo Bar there in Omaha.
If you see Chris Ely, let him know. He won't be back.
Holy cow, it's loud in here right now. Something crazy's happening on the football game. Kobe's all in though for 9K after a raise to 18K from Alan Russ with Big Slick. Kobe and Shinichiro, King Jack, tournament life on the line. So we have an all in and a call. Kobe's not happy to see that his king is a dead card, but gonna need to see a jack, 8, 6, queen. Got 2 hearts out there. Kobe would need runner, runner, heart to have a chance. There's a heart, step 1 of 2. 9 outs for Kobe and Shinichiro. Any heart will do. And a queen on the river. Alan Russ are going to knock out Kobe and Shinichiro.
I think with that elimination, we're now down to 68 players.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I did the work out there.
I'm sure.
I was out there counting 1, 2, and I'd get confused.
Yeah,
people are tagging in and out. It was hard work, Brian.
You forgot your glasses in the hotel room, had to run up there just to make sure that your count was accurate. Oh, I know.
It was 69 players, but then with that elimination from the table here, I think that's 68.
68.
And the Bears win.
I knew.
I saw that out of the corner of my eye. The crowd assembled here went nuts.
Yeah.
There we go.
Well,
we had a bunch of Illinois people in the house.
We do.
A lot of Bears fans.
Yeah.
In the house today.
I could barely hear myself talking back here because the Illinois folk were going quite nuts.
Bear down, Chicago Bears. Hey, Jared. Nice work.
I think bets were made and bets were won with that Bears win.
Part of the production crew has got bets won. Part of the production crew has got even bigger bets that lost.
Oh.
I'll tell you that much.
That's great.
Anyway.
Laurel and Tim will pair their 8s on the flop. We'll see a check around though with bottom pair. King on the turn. And a jack on the river. Laurel and Tim have got to think they are good, so they're going to make a bet of 6,000, just a min bet. Oh, you placed at the D as well, huh?
I don't know if that's picking up or not, but we're just making some confetti back here.
Light housekeeping, if you will. So you placed some bets at Circa and the D?
And at
the
Golden
Nugget.
Yeah,
wow.
I got bets all over the place, but...
Well, is there any strategy to spreading your bets out amongst the different casinos?
Just, we're walking around downtown, just finding different places.
Might as well.
Yeah, so... Anyways, that's fun. But the only thing I haven't had success with this weekend has been with the sportings.
Yes. Well, I guess maybe lucky for you, the Bison didn't make it this far this year.
Yeah, I didn't have that to bet on this year. But, you know, maybe they would have made it. But still did pretty well with Illinois State against Montana. Wow. Montana was the champions of the FCS World this year. Montana State. But did not cover.
No, okay.
We'll just tell you that much.
Jerry and Carol all in for 16,000. Ace 7. Whitney has tapped Art in now, so Art is going to make the decision. Art and Whitney are two of the people from Illinois. They're going to make the call. I have 3K just left in their stack. Did Al call as well? No, he folded. Lauren and Chris Bottom right will fold as well. So all in a call here. Jerry and Carol are at risk to Whitney and Art's King Jack, 10-4-6 on the flop. Whitney and Art are going to need to find a card. Once again, they rivered a 10 earlier to stay alive, and a 5 on the river, and Whitney and Art are down to just 3K in chips. Carol and Jerry's A7 hold.
I'm sorry, Art, but Whitney was just a much better poker player.
I actually did interview them during the break, just to get a sense of how the team was, and I did notice, or I asked them, you know, if there was any bad blood, should one player versus the other get knocked out, and they said no. We are happy with any decisions they make, so very much team players. I'm going to say Paul Johnson's out there, Fargo native.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I talked to Paul a little bit earlier tonight.
He's
a big FPN fan.
He is. He just made sure that I knew he was double fisting the beers right now.
Attaboy, Paulie.
Yeah.
I see him every Thursday night at the local 701 in West Fargo, which I believe is the biggest league night on Thursday night, maybe in the state of North Dakota.
Yes, it is.
You would know more than I, but that's what I have been told.
I've heard the rumors that it is a big night for poker in the state of North Dakota.
And Michelle, another one of our cohorts with the FPN, is the league manager, I think, believe there. And so, anyway, Paul Johnson never too far away from a barley pop in his right or left or both hand.
Yeah. We got Whitney and Art now. They're all in for that 3K. Blinds are at 488. Yeah, 116 players on a Thursday night at the local 701. They basically take over the bar.
Yeah, it's they have a beautiful room over there.
Mm-hmm.
It's a side room at the local 701 in West Fargo, and plenty of room for tables over there. And,
yeah,
and I know they get a very big turnout.
Perfect venue for it.
Yeah.
So Whitney and Art forced to be all in. I saw 10-8 flashing on the screen. Lauren and Chris could solidify the win here with another heart on the river, but it's going to be a third ace. King High will play, and Whitney and Art are sent packing, but consolation prize, da Bears won.
Yeah, it does look like, he's got the Bears hat on, so he's bummed about getting knocked out of the tag team championship, but happy that his Chicago Bears will be moving on in the NFL playoffs on the NFC side. Da Bears, da Bears, da Bears, da Bears.
And don't look now, seat 9 is, I believe, tagged in Jerry Borick, also of Illinois.
Also a Bears fan.
Yep.
My daughter lives in the Chicago area, and that's what I was having a discussion outside with of somebody that I ran into, that he actually grew up about 5 minutes from where my daughter currently lives.
Oh.
So he knew the neighborhood very well where she lives, and she has become a Bears fan, much to my chagrin as a Vikings fan. But she lives there. She's going to pharmacy school there. Her boyfriend is a big lifelong Bears fan, so I'll allow it.
Yeah, you just have to.
Out there while I was counting all the players, we were texting. Back and forth. She's not much of a sports fan, but she definitely has seen me in my entire life be tortured as a Vikings fan. And then when she started dating her boyfriend, found out that he is a Bears fan, and she even now owns not one but 2 Bears jerseys.
Whoa.
Yeah, yep. So she is, I think she's officially in.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one
Wow.
of those teams that you can go anywhere in the country, and there's going to be a Bears bar.
Yep.
Also, the Packers are actually worse.
Yeah, they're also a very big brand, obviously around the United States, thanks to their success back in the 70s and then in the 2000s. So Brett Favre and Aaron Rodgers and the like.
I was happy to find out that when I did live in Spokane, that there was a Vikings bar.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
The internet wasn't really much of a thing when I
No.
lived there in 1999.
Yeah.
It's not what it was today.
I think it was Das Steinhaus is the bar. And oddly enough, we actually watched the Bears-Saints game when the Minneapolis Miracle happened.
Okay, yeah.
And additionally, I don't know if Marcus Sherrills was playing at the time. I think he was. He was a returner
For the Vikings.
for
who
the
went to the U
Vikings.
of M. Yep.
His sister was a bartender at the bar.
Get out.
I know.
Wow.
Crazy.
Yeah, every Minnesota Vikings fan knows exactly where they were at when the Minneapolis Miracle took place with Stephon Diggs and Case Keenum and Mike Williams. No, what was it? Marcus Williams.
Marcus
the
Williams,
defensive
yeah.
defensive back for the Saints, whiffing on the tackle and Diggs running into the end zone. Oh,
NFL scripted.
Oh.
To add to that story, that happened at the same time. The bartender coming in for her shift comes in and comes up to our table and says, "Is someone here have a black Subaru? Your window just got busted and you got robbed." So I'm dealing with the Minneapolis Miracle happening, a high point in my Vikings fandom, and then also getting the news that my car just got smash and grabbed.
That sounds like Spokane.
So it
Not
was
gonna lie.
two very different emotions. And I said, you know what? The deed's already been done. I'm going to celebrate, take a shot, and then we're going to go investigate my car. Wild ride of emotions.
Again, you're watching the live stream. We appreciate that. And we're going to talk plenty of poker, but at the same time, we got a lot of time to kill here.
Tons of time. Oh, looks like we got a new Jordan Sleen, former national champion just a couple years ago. Looks like his partner is Tom Brimhall.
Okay.
Tom was on our feature table. I think he final tabled the other night. Our first night that we streamed.
Why it doesn't let me manually enter it like that? Had the same errors last time. Thanks, Swap. Come back.
A lot of Illinois players are checking in the chat on the live stream of Bears win, go Bears, holy smokes.
Incredible one is our Delawarean
The state,
on there. I know that.
The state of Illinois and Bears Nation is going nuts.
Oh boy.
Malort old style for everybody. Have you ever
Oh
had?
God, one time.
Yeah, it's the Chicago handshake. You get
Yeah.
a shot of Malort and a bottle or a can of old style together.
Oof. No, thank you.
The Chicago handshake.
Old style with a pickle, perfect.
A salty pickle or just a regular one?
A regular salted pickle. Eric and Karen are all in for 15,000 with Big Slick. After it was a 3-bet from Al and Russ, also with Ace King. And we're going to see an all-in in the call. Likely going to be a chop pot.
Unless something really weird goes down. 4-3-3 is the flop. Eight on the turn. Here comes the river. It's a 9.
And we will see a chop pot.
No.
I forgot to hit the button to cut it to our super source here.
No worries. So Eric and Karen will continue to play. Do not get eliminated.
No. Both of them play out of the Wahpeton Eagles in Terrace Lane in North Dakota, just 45 minutes south, well, 40 minutes south, 30 minutes if you're driving fast. Big news for North Dakotans this year. Well, last year, speed limit went up to 80 miles per hour on the interstate. That's about all that's going on there.
It is noticeable, but I've heard from numerous people 81 or 82, and you are getting pulled over.
Really?
I think I have 3 friends that I've heard of since it went up that they have gotten pulled over either doing 81 or 82.
Wow, get your speedometers calibrated. Which is fine. You know, when it was 75, no one didn't go 80. Unless it was a big rig. So we're often driving heavy vans and trailers, so we're not even touching 80 or we might pop a tire. Which I have done before with a trailer full of poker tables. We had a DPT event in Killdeer, North Dakota, and I made it all the way to Bismarck on 3 trailer tires. I saw in my rearview mirror, I'm like, that doesn't look right. There's something flapping. We'll keep going. We'll maybe slow down a little bit. And yeah, major snowstorm. It was all stupid. Absolutely stupid.
That doesn't sound like any fun.
Warren and Chris are going to go all in for 53,000.
It doesn't look like there's.
Blinds at 488. Jordan Sleen out there in seat 5 is we got a former national champion. He took down the FPN Vegas 100K world champion. And I'll give you one guess where he's from. Most of you can probably guess. Billy's Corner Bar.
Another representative of Central Lakes area of Minnesota.
Jerry and Carol are all in now for 38,000. Looks like Al has tapped Russ in. Tim will fold. And it looks like we're going to see folds around. And here we are, for those just joining, this is the Tag Team Championship for the Clash of Kings and Queens promotion. Main event starting tomorrow at 10 a.m. The final table of this event and their partners will advance with a 20K chip stack into the national championship. In addition to that, winners will receive the Tag Team Championship belts, and the final table payouts will have a prize pool of $3,000. We got live reporting by POKERNEWS, and we've got another all-in from Eric and Karen with pocket eights. 33,000. 10 big blind threshold, you would need 80K in your stack, so it might be time for Lauren and Chris to also, I mean, you could call here, you could go all in. They're in the small blind, so they don't have to. They have a number of hands before they're back in the big blind. Looks like we're going to have seat 2 is going to be filled from its vacancy. And we are 9-handed once again, which could possibly mean we broke another table. And we could be down to like 63, 54
You want me
players.
to go check? I mean, I can go and head count.
Now that football's over with, yeah.
That had nothing to do with it. I was trying to help the production by going out there and counting, and you're accusing me of simply just wanting to go watch the end.
You're right.
Of the Packers and Bears.
I am
mean,
sorry. The guilty until proven innocent. You are right.
He's already got both members?
What's the other name?
All right, go ahead.
Hey, Grandma, right there.
Okay, sit down for a minute.
What's her name?
Seat 8, the new players that are in that seat are Lauren Kemet
Hey, you got it?
and
You got
Chris
the account number?
Ailey. Hope we're saying those names right,
It's not
with
there,
Lauren
but
and
they were
Chris.
there, so they're ready for it.
In your bottom right part of the screen.
He got snuffed.
So Laurel and Tim, are all in for 91,000. Waiting on Lauren and Chris, and a fold from them. Eric and Karen in C1 will fold. So survival for Lauren and Chris.
All right, cool. Go up.
So this is the tag team event, so that's why you might see people swapping in and out. They can swap in and out whenever they want, but they cannot stand obviously next to each other. They can't help each other out at the table, but the players, whenever they see fit, can swap in and out. Sometimes that's a prearranged strategy. Sometimes it's a feeling. Sometimes it's, just we need a change.
Yeah.
Like, something's not happening, and we need to try to make something happen.
Well, what, after 1, 2, 3, 3.5 days of playing, sometimes you just need a break.
Yeah.
Seat 2 came in, Faye and Perry of Fargo, North Dakota. And we got Laurel and Tim all in for $111K with pocket kings. Eric, don't do it. You're in the small blind. You just paid your dues. You've got another orbit to go. Of course, you don't know you're going up against a monster. Eric famously calling with 7-deuce offsuit to knock a player out on the final table on his road to a championship in the high roller event. He kept his fingers on the cards, pushed him past the betting line. And he's going back into the think tank. Okay, now he does. It's okay, Eric. You're going to watch this back and...
No, you made the right decision.
Yeah, we know you're an analytical player and
I know
very smart.
It costs $20,000 right now with the 8, 8, and 4
Right.
Blind situation, but yeah, now you can sit back.
Yeah.
You can watch a whole nother orbit go around, wait for a better spot. It's better to jam with a hand like that instead of calling
Yes.
it all in with a hand like
100%.
that. Yeah.
Don't be the one to make the decision. You put the decision in another person's hands. And if you
Oh,
notice...
look at this, matching king and queen
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
that's special.
awesome.
That is Laurel and Tim Smith, their husband-wife combo, and hosts of a couple of leagues at Nucky's, Speakeasy, and Billy's in Rockford. So thank you not only to our bars that allow us to play in them, but also the leagues would be nothing without our hosts running the game, reporting scores, making sure that everyone that qualifies is rightfully qualified. It's in the system. Looks like Eric will tap Karen in. Maybe a fresh set of eyes would be change the luck of the cards. And I think Jerry a little while ago tapped in his partner Carol.
So here's what we have around the table in proper camera order.
Yep.
The big stack at the table is sitting in the middle at seat 5. That is Jordan and Tom. That can't be live.
Only one team from Delaware left, says the incredible one. Goes Samantha and Jim.
Oh, they're doing their own reporting.
Yeah, yeah.
The Delawareans.
We'll cut you a check and let you know if you can give us a hand for hand with them. Doing the work of Poker News Forum.
That's a Delaware specific
Yeah.
interest.
Yeah,
that's
it
being
is.
served there. But because you're so nice, I think let's go ahead and give them a lifetime supply of nothing. Shall we?
Yep, I'm in.
Congratulations. Lifetime supply of nothing for taking care of that for us.
Additionally, if you know anyone out here in Vegas, we've got our Royal Court custom playing cards for sale here and on the website. And I think we have almost all of the national champions that are listed on the Kings and Queens. Go ahead and encourage your friends to get all of the cards signed
that's cool.
by our former national champions.
Yeah, all the cards have pictures of different players on them. That's awesome.
If you're looking to score some FPN merch, that is also found on our store at freepokernetwork.com. Go ahead and click the store button. We've got exclusive FPN Vegas bundle. It's got some playing cards, a bag, a tote bag, and a shirt. You can also purchase some of our poker tables on there with the FPN logo. We got some hats and hoodies, a flask set. We got stuff for the ladies.
You know, I had heard, it's too bad that I heard that one of the white new Nike pullovers actually has gone missing.
Mine, but it's not. I just found it on the back of my
this
chair,
was
but
from
one up there.
The merch table, yeah, there was an extra large that went missing, and nobody knows where it went.
Oh no!
It's a real rags to riches whodunit.
Yeah. What's your shirt size?
I'll
I see what you're doing.
Those are nice.
Yeah.
Really
Yeah, they
nice
are.
merch.
That's what you call a tax write-off when we report that theft.
You got to have all kinds. Yeah, you know, it's shrinkage. I think it's what they call that in the business. You know, you expect so much of it to disappear. And in this case, it just didn't. It's too bad because you'd like to think that people would be better than just going back there and grabbing a sweatshirt.
Yeah, at least let us mark it off in inventory if you're going to steal it.
Yeah, no. I'd say it's more of a borrow situation.
Yeah.
It's kind of like charity.
I think the same could be said about the hat that I'm wearing. I wear these hats to work all the time, and man, the sweat marks on them are not camera ready.
Oh gosh. Well, it's kind of a loosey-goosey format. This is a fun format, and especially, right now playing, yes, I know the players are having a good time and being serious about their play, but when you have someone that you're kind of like, cavorting with in this tournament, it can make it a very fun situation. And tomorrow night, we'll be back to just, one player, one hand, and we'll have another championship tomorrow night where someone will be leaving with $25,000 in cash. So that's looking forward to tonight. But, we're kind of Saturday night, a little fun, a little slapping around.
These players definitely need a little break from the super seriousness of the rest of the poker that we've seen. Just the camaraderie of the teammates. A lot of these people came in with their teammate predetermined.
Yep.
Others are like, I don't have a partner, but I want to play. So a great way for them to meet someone else, another fellow Free Poker Network player, is to team up with them. See how far you can go.
Jerry and Carol are all in for 58,000 chips. The decision is on Chris and Jake. Looks like the threes will go to the muck. Ooh, Laurel and Tim, wake up with Ace Jack.
And they're going to make the call.
There you go.
They'll be left with just $5K should they lose this and double up Jerry and Carol. Laurel and Tim will be looking for Broadway cards or an ace and a jack.
I'm guessing because of those percentages, there must have been another ace or jack that has already been mucked around the table.
Yeah, I'm sorry. They called for 48K and they have 63K left in their stack, so that will not put them at that spot. But 10-4-8 on the flop. That's music to Jerry and Carol's ears. A queen.
Okay, more outs.
Ace, jack, or king, and a 2 on the river will give Jerry and Carol the check mark. They're going to double up through Laurel and Tim and see their chip stack grow to 131,000. So this year's the themes have been kind of medieval knights, kings, and queens. Our current promotion that we'll see next year on the stream is Swim with the Sharks. It's going to be interesting to see how my introductions play into swimming with the sharks.
Maybe more of a nautical theme
Yeah.
next year, an ocean theme.
R.E. Mateys.
Yeah. And not to be confused with the early 90s theatrical release, which was Swimming with Sharks, featuring Kevin Spacey. If you've never seen it and you have time to kill, Swimming with Sharks from 92, 93?
94.
94. Oh, great movie. If you've ever had an a-hole boss and you would love to get even with them, Swimming with Sharks is a wonderful, wonderful watch.
Just a quick hour and 41-minute long movie. It's a comedy thriller. Those are two genres that don't blend together very often.
Yeah, Benicio del Toro is in that one. I forgot about that. It's a great movie about a guy who has just had enough of his a-hole boss and then takes his boss prisoner, if you will.
Yeah, okay.
It's really, really good.
Maybe like a darker Office Space.
Kind of, yeah.
Okay.
Much darker.
Okay.
Yeah, much darker.
Give a shout out in the stream to Trish Deathlefts, 2183. Probably a Nebraska native. Announcement incoming.
We have an 11-way tie. You heard the 11 ways for the King Guard.
Whoa.
If Christopher Nelson, Eric Casa, Jack Black, Jack Liebert, Larry Sucker, Lester, Laverne, Mary Gober, Nikki Smith, Roy Kubik, or Shane Santos cash in this tournament, they will take over the King's Guard for $500 tomorrow morning.
Okay, so the announcement just came over the loudspeakers from Dana that so there's the King's Guard position, which is the player with the highest chip stack going into the national championship tomorrow. Currently an 11-way tie. So 11 players each have the highest chip stack. If they were to all stay in that position going to tomorrow, they would earn $45 each. But if any one of them,
if they're still active,
yes,
right, in tonight's tag team, there's a little extra incentive.
and they make it to the final table, they will pull ahead and be in sole place of the King's Guard, winning them $500.
All right.
Michael and Jason waking up to pocket aces at a much needed time. Blinds at 5, 10, 10, just 67K in their stack, and they're going to go all in, and they're just going to get the blinds and antes folded to them, which will add 25K to their stack. They're feeling a little bit better, still under that 10 big blind threshold, though.
Yeah, you know, it's one thing that I really think people appreciate and I like too, is that with FPN especially, you know, you've got the scratch cards, you know, that you can win and you can play online, but when you're here in Vegas for the national championships, there's a lot of circus kind of going on, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like there's always drawings for things and people able to win money, you know, just because they're here, and how many different bounties and things.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a lot of extra stuff that's going on besides just sitting around for 4 days and playing cards.
Yeah.
That the crew from FPN has made it fun. It's active. It's friendly. It's exciting. There's a lot going on. And that's really cool. I really like to see that.
Yeah, this year something new is the 1 and 7 p.m. drawing every day. So we've given away a ton of merch and cash that way. So I love spreading the love. You know, if someone can come away winning something, I think that's a huge win for the league in general. And they got a story to tell back at home to their friends and motivate some of those who are on the fence on coming to Vegas for a national championship. That might just be like, all right, next year I'm going. Wow, flop comes Jack, Ace, Queen, 2 hearts. Jerry and Carol behind. Currently, 55% favorite still to win. Should another heart come up. Actually, yeah, they do not. Eric and Karen do not want to see a king actually come up on the board. So that would give Jerry and Carol the straight.
Quite a sweat. 10 outs to go to the turn in the river.
I mean, Eric and Karen are going to go all in here. All in for 13K. So they called for less, essentially.
Yep.
10 outs for Jerry and Carol to knock out champion here this weekend, Eric Casa. 5 on the turn. Eric and Karen now in the lead. And a heart on the river for Jerry and Carol. And Eric and Karen are going to be eliminated from the tag team tournament. Thank you for coming out and participating. They get to regroup now. If they're both qualified, I'm sure they are, for tomorrow's main event. We'll see them out in the field there. I am going to go check on the number of players left, teams left.
Well, it's not easy. Count slowly.
Okay,
Yeah,
slowly.
count slowly.
Button 9 dead small. 5, 10.
It says 45, but that just happened, so I doubt they updated. So we're down to 5 tables. 40.
The neighborhood of 40?
Yeah, low 40s is what we're in.
Just after 9:15 out here in Vegas. That's the thing when the people are watching the live stream. Like, I'm always amazed of people who will stick with it. Being out here on the West Coast, that the time zone is obviously the earliest that you can get in the continental United States. So,
Yep.
you're talking 10 o'clock Mountain, 11 o'clock at Billy's Corner Bar in Central Time
Oh,
Zone,
boy.
and 11 o'clock or midnight out there in the East Coast. So if you're the Delawareans, you're rolling through a lot of it. We appreciate every one of you. If you haven't subscribed yet, it's probably time to put another
Yep.
note in for that. If you're watching on the live stream, right below where it says Tag Team Championships Clash of the King and Queens, you see a little bell. Maybe you're not familiar with that. If you click on that bell, you will then join the Legion of Subscribers.
Yes.
They do a $1 million giveaway once every 100 years.
Oh,
We're
yeah.
Still waiting on that. That could happen at any time.
We got 80 years to own up to that or live up to our promise there. Still haven't seen anyone else like the video except for me, so
Also, a thumbs up wouldn't hurt.
yeah, thumbs up, please. Do all the YouTube things. If you've watched a YouTube content creator, you know the drill. Like, subscribe, share. 596 on the flop. Perry and Faye, along with Alan Russ, going to pair their 6s. We'll see a check. Alan Russ will bet 15K. Chris and Jake will get out of the way. Up there on your top left of the screen, Faye with the decision. Fargo natives, I think that's local 7-1 players.
Is it? Okay.
Yep, very well. Might also play at Bordertown Bar and Grill. It's another hot league night around town. Like the other place in town, Fargo right now, or West Fargo to play, is the M&J Saloon. Tailgaters downtown and the Fargo Amvets. I knew there wasn't just 3. A little bit further west of there, you got the Castleton Vets Club, You got Old 10 Saloon in Buffalo, North Dakota. Valley City Eagles has got a league night. It's along the 94 corridor. Bismarck Amvets and Pub 21, longtime supporters of the league. And if you're looking for a league to join, maybe you're already playing in the Free Poker Network, but perhaps you want to branch out just like the Billy's Corner Bar people do and patronize all the bars in the area. You can go to freepokernetwork.com, click on venues, go to your state, and you can just, it's an interactive map. It's got all the current leagues on there. A lot of Omaha, along I-80 in Nebraska, up in to Norfolk,
Nebraska.
I helped run a TOC there one time, and it's F-E-R-K is how it's pronounced, Norfolk. Yeah.
Okay.
One of those weird nuances.
And the other cool thing about it is that I know you hear the term poker, join a league. It's not like when you commit, you have to show up every week.
No.
You can show up once and play, or you can show up every single week. It's totally up to you.
Yeah.
Right? So that it's not a commitment. They're like, oh, I don't want to join a poker league. And no, it's totally up to you.
Yeah.
Play as much or as little as you want.
Worst thing that could happen is you end up having a good time, meeting new friends.
Again, I gave that up for Lent. I'm not going to be having fun for the entire Lenten season.
Are we in Lent?
No, we're
okay.
Not until March.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we got some time until then. There's our player positions. No one in seat 2. Chip leader at the table is Alan Russ with 175,000. It's a pretty healthy chip stack. Alan Russ, long-time supporters of the league. Every year I've been here, I've for sure seen Al. He's got a voice that carries across the room better than mine. I'd be curious to know if any bars are currently streaming the live stream here in the bar. That's I know we had reports of that, some pictures sent to us over the last couple years of right in the bar. We got the live stream going, and what a fun thing to watch your friends and family here competing on the largest stage in the league.
Lauren and Chris in seat 8 are all in. 28K is what they've got left in front of them. Suit of connectors. Jerry and Carol right next to him has King Jack offsuit.
NYC, Chicago Bears C.
I'm guessing that must be that they're from New York, but they're Bears fans who live in Illinois. Something like that, maybe?
Yeah.
There's got to be something to the NYC and the C being the Bears logo of being from New York and being Bears fans.
Yeah. I don't think Google's going to give us any other insight other than that. Lauren and Chris still all in, waiting for action on the rest of the table. And
Queen 9, 6-4, 7 and 5. Looks like they're all going to be folded. And Lauren and Chris will pick up now 30,000 in the blinds and antes as we're up to 6 and 12 and 12. If you're not familiar with how this works, blinds are right in front of the button. It's a forced bet. 6,000 for the small blind, 12,000 for the big blind, and the big blind also has to put in another 12,000 in chips. And so it's forced bets. They keep going up to keep the action going. Otherwise, we would be here even longer than we're already going to be here.
I think John Blinds was the guy who created blinds.
I think it was named it after himself.
Yep.
And nice move from John.
Yeah, thank you, John.
Yeah.
How about this little poker trivia? Put in the chat without looking it up. This is going to be an honor system. What year was Texas Hold'em created?
Ooh, that's a good one. I'm going to guess Texas Hold'em as we know it was originated in...
Don't look it up.
No, I'm not.
Not you. I'm telling the people at home.
I'm not. I'm... there's a part of me that wants to say like early 1900s. Because you think back to like Deadwood, like they're playing poker, but it was 5-card draw, right?
Yeah,
like
or 7-card stud.
Yes, that kind of thing. That was the poker game until No Limit Hold'em came around and kind of became the game everyone knows as poker, right? Boy, I'm going to say early 1900s.
Early 1900s.
Like 1920.
It's later than that.
Is it really?
Yep. We'll give you guys just a couple more seconds before I reveal the year. But we do have an all-in. Lauren and Chris are all in again with 7-3.
Hey, they hit a... Well, they were already behind. Sorry, Lauren and Chris.
Ace on the flop for Chris and Jake. And Lauren and Chris will be eliminated. And we are one player closer to a final table. Not that we're that close, but we are. One team closer. Okay. Little is known about the invention of Texas Hold'em. The Texas legislature officially recognizes Robstown, Texas, as the game's birthplace, dating it to the early 20th century. After the game spread throughout Texas, Hold'em was introduced to Las Vegas in 1963 at the California Club by Corky McCorkledale.
Okay. California Club would have been more or less right across the street from where we're at now. That's where Circa is. I mean, I'm assuming that was because California Club, Circa across the street on Fremont, used to be like 4 different casinos.
Yeah.
Across the street, and then they were all tore down, and they put up. Also, besides Casino, Glitter Gulch, I believe, was also over there.
Yep.
And California Club, I believe, was one of those in downtown Vegas that is now across the street, the modern day Circa.
So you could say Texas Hold'em originated circa 1963.
Early 20th century. I was kind of close.
Yeah.
I mean, early 20th century would have been the 1900s, would it not?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
and I swear I didn't look it up.
Nope. You were thinking. I had looked it up already, and you were right on the nuts. Why is this going so slow? It seems like every time I go to the live stream, it lags behind.
Did we feed gerbils today?
We did not.
Oh, see, that's the problem. Okay, you know what? I'm going to go and get the gerbil food. I'll be back in a minute.
Thank you. Yep.
Again, just trying to do what I can for the team.
What football games are on right now?
Actually, I'm focusing now on Belarus.
Whoa. We got 2 all-ins and calls here. Michael and Jason's pocket fives versus Laurel and Tim's ace 10. Could see someone else's tournament life at risk. Laurel and Tim are great hosts out there. Minnesota, oh my gosh, I have never seen so many outs, and they didn't hit any of them.
Wow, just bricked it.
Michael and Jason, pocket fives, will eliminate Laurel and Tim of Minnesota.
The king and the queen,
as
their t-shirts say. I really like that. That's fun that they embraced the theme of the weekend.
All right, let's go ahead and see. So our prize pool has been posted First place prize for the tag team championship. Get a share of $1,000, 500, 300, 200, all the way down. So we've got some action out on another table. Connor Richards, our reporter from Poker News. A four-way pot on a board of King Deuce 6. Action check to the button, and he bet 25,000. Two players folded in Jing Lore, then check jammed a stack of 67K. Button called with more. Jing Lore pocket deuces versus top pair from the button. And so flopping a set ended up giving Jing Lore 140K in chips.
They do such a good job. Connor really has taken this upon himself to do a really, and Poker News always does when they do tournament reporting. That
Yeah.
they send people out and they're constantly bopping around the floor, and when they hear commotion going on at a certain table, they're always up to see what's going on. And so,
Yep.
And then writing out, like descriptions of what went down. Like, I mean, that takes a lot of dedication. Thanks to them for coming out and giving the proper coverage to the FPN National Championships that they deserve.
Yeah, it's very fun seeing them. I did one time learn, I'm like, how do you type it in so fast? Because they have shortcuts for all of the suits and the cards. So that's not clicking on a whole deck of 52 cards to find the right ones. So it's pretty cool what they do, nonetheless.
One word to describe your poker style. One word to describe your poker style. Unorthodox.
Oh, this is kind of fun. Connor did a little flashback for us on Marion Massman winning last year's Desert Dash for Cash Championship. Boy, that was a fun one.
That was a great night, yeah.
78-year-old Massman told Poker News her kids were watching her from afar and rooting for her. She had a supportive rail of Minnesotans in the Golden Nugget Ballroom cheering her on.
I think it's safe to, you could quantify her as being a hoot.
A hoot.
She's a hoot.
Yeah.
That's I don't know if that's more of a Midwestern thing.
She's
She's a real hoot.
She's a hootin' granny. So we got a new player on at seat 1. We got Jared and on seat 1. Came in with a chip stack of 111,000. So we don't know if this is Jared or the partner, but he's going to go all in on the first hand.
Sorry, Tony.
Got another new player. I think we just broke another table.
So it looks like King 7, King 4. Two pair turns into a full house on the turn, and that means that Jared and Tony are going to be eliminated.
Hi, tag team people, tag team partners, tag team friends, you're not supposed to be in the tournament area. If you're in the space that my four-person needs to walk, you need to move. Robin, that's you.
Got a little bit of organized chaos out there. Had a player coming in on the big blind, so they had to play that hand before we got him on the graphics, but we're getting it all smoothed out. Jordan and Tom, pocket sevens. Gonna raise to 32, and Chris and Jake waking up with, what's that hand?
That would be American Airlines.
Ah, yes.
Pocket Rockets.
Yeah.
That's another one for him, yeah.
Ace of base. So they're going to shove all in with 187,000. Parity. Most likely folding here.
Yeah, Jordan and Tom started the action raising it to 32,000 with pocket sevens. And then instead of re-raising, or instead of, making it something like 100,000 or whatever, they decided to just jam it all in.
If you're Jordan and Tom, you can still get away from it, but you are severely crippled.
Yeah, you only got 51,000 behind your 32,000 chip bet.
In the hijack, meaning the button just passed you. So you can wait another couple hands. But Jordan is going to say, yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it now, yeah.
Aces versus sevens.
Yeah, this is the worst case scenario here. That's the thing about having a pocket pair. It's great, but at the same time, you a lot of times are drawing dead.
Oh, to 7 on the flop.
Unless you get a
boy.
set on the flop, which happens, as we know, about 1 every 7.5
7.5, yep.
Yeah.
Okay, that just gave
more outs.
Chris and Jake more outs. 10 outs, an ace, heart, or a 10, and a 3 of clubs on the river. And Jordan and Tom are going to double up through Chris and Jake, sitting now at 202,000. Not much of a reaction from Jordan there.
Yeah.
He's
it is what it is, man.
Been around for a while.
Wow. Aces cracked by pocket sevens. As I was saying there
Yeah.
before, I was so rudely interrupted by a flopped set.
Oh.
That's the thing, is that sometimes it's like, you are better off.
Yeah.
By not having a pocket pair in that situation up against aces.
Yeah.
If you have like a 7-8 of hearts or something like that, a lot of times, statistically, you are better to have that than you are against a pocket pair going up against aces.
We do have 10 likes.
Look at that.
The counter just didn't go up. I had to refresh the page.
Thank
I
you
had
for
my
the
fingers
little
crossed.
Thumbs up. We love your blessed little hearts.
57 of you amazing FPN fans watching us out there. We got another hand brewing. Chris and Jake just doubled up Jordan and Russ. Jordan and Tom. We have not seen Tom Brimhall yet. We saw him the other day. They're going to raise to 36,000 with pocket queens. Parry the small blind. 28K. You got some hands to see before you're absolutely forced to go all in. But you don't want to be calling to go all in with just Jack 7. Yeah.
Wait it out. Action now to Alan Russ in seed 3. That's going to get folded. Back to Michael and Jason. The call is prudent. That's fine. But an all-in is even bigger.
Oh, boy.
And then a call from Chris and Jake.
Easy call.
Yeah. Ace-queen versus aces.
Queens.
Or queens, excuse me, yes.
And an ace on
look
the
at that.
flop. Oh,
Look at that.
no.
Would you look at that?
Folks, we're in a one-outer situation of 5%. This hits 1 in every
million times.
looking for the Case Queen on the river, and it is a 5. And Michael and Jason will eliminate Chris and Jake. We are getting so close, it sounds like, to our final table. We just rebalanced them. I'm betting we're close to that 27. We might be past the 27 team mark. On a break, we have 36 players left, 4 tables. When we come back, we will continue to see the field whittled down in our tag team championship. See you all very soon.
Yeah, but I see her breaking a table. And she's saying, stop or what? Or what are we doing? Hold up? All right, we're holding up.
We're going to lose the...
We got 3 players coming in,
Yeah,
so we're
so
probably
they
holding up.
you gotta fill out some paperwork.
Yeah, we gotta... Looks like that level 13 we're going into? Can't see that. I mean, I can't see that.
It's 1,000, 2,000. I'm more with that.
It looks like it's 5,000, 10,000.
1,000, 2,000.
Yeah, I like 1,000, 2,000. Can we just?
I think it says level 13. It's either 12 or 13.
Oh,
No, it's
you
definitely 13.
rebought, didn't you?
Level 13.
Yeah.
Did you keep the same? No, you got
Blinds are
different
going to be
partners?
8, 16, 16.
Only you're the one doing it on that.
No, he did. One round.
6 feet. We have the players' names and the round colors.
Not yet, so.
Not your fault.
6 is going to have 155 if I'm put in.
36 players.
Yes. So 155 for seat 6. What are your names for the seat? Jason and Chris. Jason and Chris. And then seat 8 is going to have.
You're Jason? Yep. What's your last name?
Players and viewers in the 5,000, 8,000, 60,000, 60,000, we wish to share
I don't have the names yet. 246 on seat 1, but no names.
What's your chip count?
I got the chip counts right. We have all the chip counts.
Yep, all earpieces out, no phones at the
He's got the
table,
names.
no
The
no
names for
drinks.
C1.
I got Marion.
You got
Yeah,
Marion.
I got that one.
Got
That's
both of
coming
them.
back now.
He'll bring the names back to you. All the chip counts are right. What's your name? Travis. You got all these.
I walked in all on my own.
Pelican Rap. What's your last name?
Where do you live now?
Sure, you wanna play here? No, well,
They'll
no.
come back. I'm from Pelican. I know what they're talking
You know, the Eventons and Swans and the Gunbirds
I'm real good friends with the Even. Yeah, one guy that actually runs one of my farms.
Well, at least you had all your stuff.
Yes, we have a whole
You
table.
know how to identify your stuff, I should say.
I don't know if they're going on.
My dad and Rick were best friends.
Really?
My grandpa and
I know
Daryl.
Rick really
I think we're going now.
well too.
Well, you did.
Yeah, and Brian and Paul.
Button is 2, 3, 4.
Jeannie and Tom.
All right, we got some newcomers to the table. Jason Capetti and Chris Urban playing out of Route 65 in East Bethel. That's Minnesota. And in seat 1, we have an absolute crusher, Marion Massman and her partner Sharon Quayle.
Oh boy.
246,000 in chips.
Danger, danger, danger. It costs 40,000 chips per orbit for each player here, as blinds are moved up to 16, 8, 16, and 16. Let's go.
Let's go, baby.
We're on the homeward stretch now. Some new players at the feature table. What were the payouts again? I know you just had them brought up a second ago.
$1,000 for first place, and from there it just goes down.
Okay. So $1,000 for the team,
Yes.
and again, the belts.
The belts.
You get belts. You get tag team championship belts. You can wear it to your first league night when you get back home.
Yep.
Maybe even wear it on the plane home. I don't know,
Yeah.
you know, whatever your style might be.
I would.
But, that's a pretty cool little memento of your time in Vegas. Money comes and goes, but trophies will last you a lifetime.
It sure does.
Or until your wife tells you, are we going to keep all these forever or what? All right, now just 2 players to the turn, Marion and Sharon and Jason and Chris. This is Team Jason and Chris here in seat 6. So we had a bet and then a min raise and then a fold. Jason and Chris found out that ace queen was no longer chasing, and look at that, Marion just sitting down at the table and scooping chips, just absolutely going lobster claws on those pieces of plastic in front of her.
I did have the honor of being able to bring Marion's chip stack to the feature table. And we have, we got to get the names for seat 8. That must be another newcomer. But when we came back from break, there was 27 players remaining.
Got it.
For 3 tables. So we are getting dangerously close to a final table. Next time we see Russ Neal, he wanted to make sure, hopefully he pulls his sleeve up. He said, next time action's on me, I'm going to roll up my sleeve because he's got
an ace up his sleeve, I'm
yeah,
guessing?
He's got the bracelet on from Chase and Bracelets promotion.
Okay.
It was the fall champ. So from back in 2022. Unfortunately, he said he was going to go and pull his sleeve up, but he is not. It's under that left arm. So I said, you know what? Use that as your card protector.
Ooh,
that'd
be a nice flex.
Total intimidation.
Yeah.
What is it? I use this for. Oh gosh, I'm thinking back to Little Giants. Use this for acid reflux or something. They say, what are we going to use it for? And he says intimidation, but either way, they use something that foams him at the mouth. Anyways, had a very good Vegas experience back in the bathroom break we just had. I don't even know if I should say it.
Yeah, let's go. What do you got?
Drunk ass dude passed out at the urinal, making a puddle on the ground.
Oh no!
Standing up, unbelievable.
What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas until the live commentators see it happen.
Yeah,
in front of them,
no one's safe on break.
They weren't wearing a lanyard, were they?
They were not wearing a lanyard,
good.
thankfully.
So you helped them out, obviously.
Yeah, by reporting him to security.
Okay, good call.
But the only open spot was right next to him, so.
Yeah, I'll wait.
Yeah. Okay, there's pocket 8s on the table. Yep, must scan your cards. And we'll have to get their names here pretty soon. Steve Dale, pocket 8s versus Jason and Chris's ace deuce of hearts.
The ace deuce of hearts moves all in with the suited ace out of the big blind. about a third of the stack of what Steve and Dale have in front of them. And we do have a call, so Jason and Chris are going to be at risk. And again, this goes back to what we had earlier of pocket pair versus
Yeah.
a suited ace or something like that. Flops king high with no hearts. So now we're down to 3 outs for Jason and Chris. 9 on the turn, still 3 outs to survive. You need to find an ace. Don't find it. And that'll be it for Jason and Chris.
Eliminated. Got some word out there on break that players are playing a little loosey-goosey, calling with like 10-3 and winning.
Yeah, like I said earlier, this is one of those kind of nights that it's, you might take some of the rules and just kind of push them off to the side and have a good time and try to make a run.
I would say the drinks have been flowing a lot more during this tournament than any other one. If you're already qualified tomorrow, there's a monkey off your back. This is kind of more of a for fun tournament. And if you end up making it and getting the belts at the end, that's just the cherry on top. So very frustrating. Players already qualified, playing a little bit like donkeys. Players maybe not qualified or wanting to play a little bit more of a tighter poker game, a normal game, bearing the weight of players going crazy.
A raise from Jerry and Carol in seat 9 to 48,000. Alan Russ in seat 3 got pocket 8s. It's 48,000 for them to call.
Come on, Russ. Show us what's up your sleeve. Flash the hardware.
Now, it might be a situation out of the spot where you've only got 2 blinds behind you. They probably don't have premium cards. If you call here, they're only in for 8 and 16,000 or 8 and 32,000 as it might be. They might not call. You might jam here.
Yeah, that's
when you've got $250,000 in chips in front of you, and you can maybe knock out a player and scoop up around 100,000 chips, thinking that maybe they're just raising with a suited ace or something like that, which is exactly kind of what's going on. So we'll see what Russ and Al do here. This is Russ. Excuse me.
no.
Or is
This
Al?
is neither. Oh no, they were on the gun. Okay, they were. Okay, I also just caught up. So now we see pocket 6s from Michael and Jason.
Okay, wow. So 8s get folded to a raise. Just goes to show you can try to explain everything, and then it just turns out that you're absolutely wrong.
Yeah.
I've got no problem saying that 6s are folded. Huh. Okay. Personally, I think I'm at least seeing a flop with 8s.
Yeah.
At least seeing a flop. It comes out 9 high. You got to feel pretty good about your life. If there is an ace or
Especially
a king,
they were short stacked too, weren't they?
Exactly. Yeah.
What more do you want? I mean, I know we've talked about you want to be the one that's raising all in pre-flop, not the one that's kind of betting big. But again, obviously these players don't know what each other have. So
Wait, what?
I know.
That changes everything.
Everything
Brian.
on what we thought was real. So we got some Incredible One just being our most active in the chat. Wishing good luck to everyone who's playing in the main event tomorrow. Should be another good time. And he gave me some advice on next year's Swim with the Sharks. Just name lots of different species of sharks. Tiger, hammerhead, great white whale shark, blackfin. There is lots of sharks.
I like that.
Yeah. Perry and Faye all in for 28K, and we will see for sure a call.
Yeah, we're going to see
and
some action.
maybe even more for sure a raise. Stephen Dale pocket aces, 261K in their stack. Just going to be a sizable raise up over 100,000. I think that's going to be. 3-bet to 108. Travis and Nick will get out of the way, and that is the kind of royalty that Marion has. She just verbally said, I fold, and the dealer takes her cards from her.
Yeah. Yeah, when you're marrying, that's what you get. That's the kind of service that she gets, that and well deserved.
Yeah.
All right, so King 10 versus Aces.
Gonna need a lot of help if you're Perry and Faye.
Okay,
Oh
there
boy.
we go. There's a
Okay.
good start.
Step one.
You went from 16% up to 20%.
A 10 on the turn.
Okay, here we go.
Aces might get cracked. And they do. Perry and Faye will double up, staying alive in the tag team tournament, doubling up through Steve and Dale.
Tis just but a flesh wound.
Yeah, that's it. We got a incredible one guessing that Texas Hold'em was started in 1930. You guys are probably now just hearing the answers to that. And he says also crazy it's called Texas Hold'em, but there's only 3 casinos in Texas, all on Native American reservations. Imagine that.
Yeah,
Tons of card rooms, though.
I believe the world's largest, or the United States' largest casino, I know, but maybe one of the largest in the world is just north of Dallas, Texas. That'd be WinStar.
And you're not wrong. 600,000 square feet of gaming.
It is enormous when you drive by it. It is so big.
Oh my
Yeah.
Atlanta.
It's right. It's maybe an hour and a half or 2 hours or so north of the Dallas metro area.
That is massive. All right, another trivia question for you crazy fanatics out there. We've seen the largest casino. What's the smallest casino in America?
Smallest casino in America, I'm guessing, is somewhere in Las Vegas, would be my guess.
You're probably right.
Just simply because there are dozens upon dozens of them here in Vegas.
Yeah, there's a news article here, Tiny Bets, Big Thrills, inside the world's smallest casinos. So we do have Slot of Fun in Vegas. 16,000 square feet. Maybe a riverboat might be one of the, up there in the smallest. Saloon number 10 in Deadwood.
Yeah, that's not a big property.
Yeah. Wildfire Casino in Vegas. So, yeah. I guess there's no true answer. Well, we got 8s against 4s.
I'm doing pretty good against the trivia questions.
You are.
I have one that I looked up. I was going to save for tomorrow night, but as long as we're doing trivia.
Yeah.
What year did the last motor vehicles drive down the current Fremont Street, which was cut off to traffic for the Fremont Street experience? What year was it?
How long ago was it? Can you tell me how long ago it was?
That would kind of give away the year.
Boy, oh boy. I will give a decade in which I think that happened in, and I'm going to go in the 80s.
Okay. We can leave it in the chat for a little while.
Yep.
Don't Google it.
Okay.
Don't Google
you know
it.
the year. You
We'll
got
come
the
back to
answer.
it. I know
Okay.
the specific date.
Okay.
Because I was interested in it.
Oh.
Because
So the question is, the last time motor vehicles were allowed to drive down Fremont Street.
Yeah, it used to just be a street like any other street
Yeah.
before they built the Fremont Street experience with the light show and the music and the bands and all that, turning it into a pedestrian walkway.
And that technology was definitely not around in the 80s. Okay, I think I might be up into, well, they might have closed it down with the intention of building the Fremont Street experience. 90s is still possible, but I'm going to guess the 2000s now. I've revised my answer.
Okay.
I'll go 2003.
Oh.
Still sitting in the think tank as we have a very relevant discussion on trivia. Perry and Faye pocket fours, facing a raise to 48K from Michael and Jason's pocket eights. Perry and Faye just doubled up. And if Perry is talking to his partner, he can't be doing that. Naughty, naughty. I think he's talking to another player that's in on the table. But he is in the think tank here. He's going to make the call. It's good, just the call, though. Not going to go all in. Not going to jam. 5, deuce, 7.
This is trouble because you think fours are so good right now against a raise.
Poker players, when you're turning with the tournament play is over for the evening and you're looking for an action,
Harry's first act.
Don't have to go very far. You just come on up to the counter, sign up, and we have a seat we'll get you immediately into the game.
Yeah, Joel and Nikki Smith are still in.
Okay.
Yep.
So they're still in the running to scoop up the biggest chip stack going into the main event tomorrow.
Yes.
Okay.
Talked to them briefly. They were also curious as to who all the people named earlier that were tied for King's Guard position. And before we get to that, Perry is deciding to put his and Faye's tournament life at risk, going all in with pocket fours, running into Michael and Jason's pocket eights. Gonna need to catch one of 2 outs, and they both look like fours.
A 6 would help. Nope, not anymore.
6% chance, 2 outer here. Can we hit it? And it is a 6.
Boy, there would have been a much better sweat with the 6 on the turn.
Oof. Perry and Faye sent to the rail. Michael and Jason up to 381,000. We're probably getting close to 2 tables remaining. So, Nikki and Joel were asking me if I knew who was left in that King's Guard, if there was any chance that it would not be an 11-way split. And I said, I have no idea. I have no idea. And Joel's like, do you need my help? I'm like, yes. I'd like you to go to every single team and ask if their name was named in the King's Guard position.
Are you one of the 11?
And then report back to Dana so she can tell us, because we can't allow players back here because they're not licensed by Nevada Gaming Board. Anyways, I think Joel was up to the task, but he said it's gonna take a while. He's having fun. He's part of the crew that's having some cocktails out there, and that's totally fine. It's good to see him coming off a final table last night. You gotta have some fun.
Yeah.
And if there's a tournament or a qualifier that's happening this weekend to have the most fun in, it's the tag team. Michael and Jason now. He's king. Still waiting on Russ's flash of the bracelet. You know what? All of this clipboard they need. I'll be right back. Unfortunately, we got a hand brewing here. Raised to 60,000, Stephen Dale, pocket queens.
Oh, wow.
This could be trouble.
Blinds have moved up, by the way, to 10 and 20,000 with a 20,000 ante from the big blind as well. So here we go. We've got a raise and a call. Now up to the big blind. Oh my gosh, big blind has got jacks. Oh, here we go. Jacks so far on the weekend are 7 losses, 3 wins in the 10 times that they have gone to a flop. And it looks like they are going to a flop yet again. Jacks, they suck. Boy, what a massive hand brewing here for these 3 players. Flop is 6, 5, ace, all diamonds. The only diamond is in the hand of Alan Russ in seat 3 with jacks. Michael and Jason, have hit top pair. Pocket queens look god awful right about now. There is so much trouble on that board. But the bet's 120,000. That would be for a heck of a lot of Stephen Dale's chips. Yep, that's the right call. It sucks to fold those queens, but you got to do what you got to do. And now back to pocket jacks for Alan Russ. As you can see on your top right, all the outs that would be available for Alan Russ, the jack of hearts, and then almost every single diamond. You would be drawing about as good as you could. And this would be for almost all the chips that Alan Russ have left. With 168,000 if they call off this 120. It might be an all-in or fold. But if you fold here, you still do have 168,000 in chips, but this is a great spot to try to rake in a massive pot that is already at 330,000 chips. There is the bracelet. He finally let it breathe. Russ is looking around, wondering what to do. He's in a very tough spot here.
We still have action. We're waiting on action. We're actually still on 3. Joel. All right, 3 folds, shows jacks.
And he folds.
Shows an ace.
And he does see that he was behind, but boy, did he have a lot of outs. Boy, that's a tough fold for Russ. Wanting to survive as long as you can. Brian, you just missed a doozy.
Oh, man.
Jacks go down again.
Really?
So
Where's
they
our
are now
counter?
3 and 8.
3 and 8,
on the
yes.
weekend.
We are 2-tabled.
We had aces versus queens, or excuse me, ace king versus queens versus jacks.
Okay.
Flop was ace high with 3 diamonds.
They weren't cracked, though.
No, they weren't cracked, but Jack still lost.
They lost.
Yeah, they found a way to lose post-flop.
It's the moral of the story.
Yep, Jacks are awful. Oh, what a position. And yeah, we are down to 2 tables now as we get closer to crowning the tag team champion tonight. $1,000 goes to the winner, plus a couple of beautiful belts produced by Crown Trophy in Fargo, North Dakota. Thanks, Crown. Been in business a heck of a long time. They do great work over at Crown. So Some new players making their way to the table, including Joel Smith there in seat 9. So seat 9 and seat 1, championship pedigree. Seat 3 with Russ, championship pedigree. We've got a lot of big swingers at this table. And you also got to see Russ's bracelet.
Oh, we did.
You missed that.
We did. Okay.
You missed that one too. He, as he was making his decision with his pocket jacks and a flush draw.
Was his
he
jacks
flashed
too?
Yeah, he flashed the bracelet.
Oh man, I did tell him to use it for intimidation, but that backfired.
Yeah. He chose the discretion instead of the aggression.
Mm-hmm. There he is. Nikki and Joel Smith. He said, make sure that my wife is introduced first.
Do we get to see her play? We have not got to see her play at a table yet.
Yeah, I feel like he's kind of eating his own word. My wife goes first, but I'll be out there first. Fun stat from the Bears-Packers game. Bears became the 4th team ever down by 15 plus in the 4th quarter to win. Last team who did that was the Patriots against the Falcons in Super Bowl LI.
Yeah, that was the 35-7 game or 32-7 or whatever that was. And
I was at a friend's house watching it.
Came back to win. Or 28-3 maybe? That was maybe the score.
All right, so we're back to cruising. We are 18 teams left. So this is Zhang.
Of the 18 teams that are left, I would be interested to find out how many of those 18 teams were simply created when they got here, that they didn't have a planned partner, they were just looking to play and picked up a partner.
I'd be curious to know that as well.
That's a trivia question that won't get an answer to.
Yeah. So we have James Nethery and Zhang Lore. They are of Kentucky blood and descent out of the Louisville Poker Tour.
Okay, there we got some finally some Kentucky at one of our tables.
And we got Vernon Johnson and Dan Eddy of Vegas natives out of the Misfits Poker League in seat 2.
Okay. There is altogether too many pieces of paper back here. It's getting a look.
You know, I had a organized thing last year and it's just gone all out the window, so.
Well, bless you for trying.
Thank you. Let's see here. Do we have any OGs at the table from when our stream started?
You know, I was just wondering that same thing. I don't believe we do.
Jason and Michael have been long gone. Eric Cassa's long. Yeah.
All been new players moved in.
I'm going to add to this stack of papers.
Oh, some more paper. There we
go. We love it. Okay, Joel and Nikki versus Alan Russ, both looking down at Ace-Jack suited. That's something you don't see very often.
There we go.
Don't flash the bracelet again, Russ. That did not prove fruitful last time. Oh, he folds it.
Folds Ace-Jack suited.
Joel will get one through. Okay, so the question is, biggest poker pet peeve?
There are many of them. We went through a couple of these last night, and another one that I'm kind
Did
of...
we?
Yeah, and one other one I'm kind of thinking of right now is that obnoxious card protectors.
I like those. I like the flair on card. I don't know if I've seen an obnoxious one. I have dealt a tournament back in North Dakota. Joel's just handing out gifts to the table.
What do we got here now?
They're like little green frogs or alien men, and he's having such a good time right now. But it had a player who was kind of drunk. He said he didn't play poker much, comes in, throwing chips around, making the absolute stupidest calls, won't stop talking, and is winning. That is probably my biggest pet peeve, when guys go in there week after week playing these tournaments and they're like super serious about it, and then you have just a donk come in and is like, oh, poker, what's that? Oh, I'm going to call you with absolutely nothing, and then they end up hitting it.
I wasn't there that night.
Yeah.
Cal, I saw how you were looking in your
Oh,
accusatory
man.
look and tone. I was not there. That sounds just like me, but I was not there, I swear.
I have this guy's face in mind. I don't know who he is, but I do know it was extremely annoying. Okay, so 4 former national champions. I'm trying to think. Russ has the bracelet, but I don't know if he got that by being the league champ. Said he won in the, God, I'm drawing a blank on it. Let's just assume Russ Neal is a national champion. We have 3, Joel, Jordan, Marion, 4 national champions on our feature table. Travis and Nick going to shove all in with 41K. Writing's on the wall. It's time to do or die.
Yep. Although in seat 1, is this Marion? Or this is Sharon?
That's Sharon,
That's
yeah.
Sharon, and her and Marion are partners.
Yes. Sharon will call 41K. King Jack offsuit. Vernon and Dan fold. Fold, fold, fold. Over to Zheng.
Well, it looks like it's options are running dry of people who might want to call. But Steve and Dale out of the big blind, it's only 21,000 more.
Just realized we have the owner of Billy's Bar and like all of his players at this final table, feature table. 4 deuce queen on the flop. We'll see a check from Sharon. 7 on the turn. King or jack for Marion and Sharon to knock him out to 7. Travis and Nick are going to triple up through Marion and Sharon and Steve and Dale.
That is the longest beard I think we've ever seen at one of our tables. That is impressive.
Yeah, it actually.
I don't know if that's Travis or Nick, but that's something. That is prestigious.
It goes below the rail when he sits down. Look at that thing draped over the rail. Beautiful.
Okay, now another trivia question. How long did it take to get to this point? I mean, that's years, right? Years.
And the sub question is the beard, is he like Samson? And if his beard is cut, he loses all of his poker powers.
Okay.
But I'm gonna say he's had that beard for the better part of 2 decades.
No.
Yep. Well, you grow it, you trim it, get the split ends off, and that looks like a well manicured beard too. So he takes very much pride. I'm gonna say he's been rocking a beard and growing it out for 2 decades.
No way. Really? That's over a decade's worth.
I will go ask him.
Now I've got to know now. I mean, this is a trivia question that. Have you ever played Loudon Thinks or Loudon Says? It's a game where you ask a person a hypothetical question.
Okay.
And then you can make bets on what you think they're going to answer.
Okay.
It could be a question like, how many benches are in Central Park? It's a nonsensical kind of a question, right? And then you just ask a random person, say, think of this number, write it down, or whatever the numeral answer is, and then you place bets around the table as to higher or lower or what you think the number is going to be. Yeah, it's a super fun game.
We need to figure out, it sounds like a game that my family plays. I believe it's Categories. No, not Categories. Something else. We're trying to see, confirming if that is Lauren or Chris.
Guys, anybody want to play 1-2 no limit? 1-2 no limit. Anybody up there want to play 1-2? Come right up front here. We'll open up a cash game right in here if you guys want to play 1-2 no limit. $100 buy-in, no max. $50 quads, $100 straight flush, progressive royals. We'll start a game for you guys.
If nothing's going on this hand, I'm actually going to go out there, have him talking to the mic. We're going to hear it from himself how long he's been growing out his beard.
Okay, I'll leave it to you. You take it away. Lines are going to be going up to
15, 30, 30 next hand. Okay, Travis, this is a quick little table-side interview here, but Chris and I were discussing and placing bets on how long you've been growing your beard out.
It was 10 years ago November.
10 years ago November? Okay, I was pretty close. 2 decades, but okay, we're back. Okay, I was looking at this sheet 8. This is totally old news. It's Travis and Nick. Nick Mackhart, he was on the stream last night. Travis Severson asked him, and you probably heard, you viewers at home, asked him how long he's been growing his beard out, and he said a decade.
10 years, that's what 10 years of growing a beard will look like.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unbelievable.
Only the finest content brought to you on the Free Poker Network live stream here on YouTube.
I will put on the miles on my legs to make sure we get accurate information. Okay, Travis Severson looks like Valley City Eagles. He's a North Dakota boy. Of course, only a North Dakotan can grow such a beautiful, luscious beard such as that.
He would be one of those candidates of, after doing this for an entire decade, one of those candidates for when they give them the makeover and then the family sees him.
Oh, yeah.
Like, one of those things where the kids have never seen him without a beard. That's all they know.
Yeah.
And then the dad goes in and they totally make him over and whatever. That would be a cool one.
Honestly, I feel like Travis would go into this with the makeover and he'd come out looking the exact same. He's a beautiful specimen of a human being. They're like, what did you do? It's like, you can't fix perfection, baby.
Why did you do that? Wow. I'm just I'm befuddled. I don't know what
Yeah,
to say. That's
yeah.
that's thanks for doing that.
Yeah, of
Appease
course.
me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I know the people on the stream are loving it.
We're just getting it back after break, and I told my story of the experience. So, yeah, night in the drunk tank for that guy. At minimum, kicked off property.
3, 4, 5, 6 fold.
We're live here at the Golden Nugget, Las Vegas, Nevada. For those that haven't picked up on that, we've got an all-in from Vernon and Dan.
Just 39,000 is the all-in.
This is the fourth day straight, fourth of 5 days that we will be playing poker. Tomorrow is our highly anticipated $25,000 national championship for the Clash of Kings and Queens. And tomorrow night we got the ladies championship starting at 6 p.m. That's a trophy event, and hoping to fill that up with all of our ladies here. I'll tell you, Travis is not going to be able to fool anyone if he tries to enter the ladies tournament.
That size of a beard would be a dead giveaway.
Not even if he put rosy cheeks on.
All right, an all-in King 10 versus 4-3. King 10's ahead after the flop.
Queen of spades on the turn. We're looking for 4 outs, a 4 or a 3 for Vernon and Dan. Are we going to see it on the river? And it is a 5 of spades. Vernon and Dan are eliminated in anywhere between 10th and 18th place.
Well, they're from here in Vegas.
Yeah.
Right? So they are some of the only people in the entire room who don't have a hotel room. They get to go home, hypothetically, to their own bed tonight.
They do. So they are eliminated. And then there were 17. I can see we got our clock right there. We got 14 minutes on this blind level. And we are at 25-minute blind levels. I don't even know what blind level we're at.
As far as number?
Yeah.
Well, we started at 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
Oh,
15. Let's just wait for the graphic. 15, 30, 30.
Oh, I thought you meant number, as in what?
Oh.
Is this the 5th level, the 6th level, the 7th level? Because I was going to take a. I mean, we're all about trivia and guessing on
We are.
Tonight.
We are.
So I'm guessing if we started at 5, it's now 10:30. I'm going to guess we're at level 13.
Glenn wants you to limit. You out there, Glenn? Wants you to limit, Glenn?
I'm looking it up. I don't know. We'll never know. I do know how to find it, though.
Travis and Nick have a.
What was your guess?
Pair of kings. I thought 13.
I think it's 15.
Okay.
15, 30, 30. We'll have a break here in a couple of blind levels.
I'm guessing about the time we'll be getting to a final table.
Yeah?
Would be my guess.
That's a good guess.
Yeah. Within the next hour or so, we'll be at least to a final table, I'm assuming. Maybe more hoping.
Yeah.
Assuming.
There's definitely shorter stacks out there. I'd have to go see.
You want me to go do that?
Hey, yeah? If you want to.
It's all good.
Should probably tell Joel I'm still waiting on the answer on who's still in the running for the King's Guard position, but might have to have him tap Nikki in for that. Travis will fold. And we get to Marion. Queen. Absolute queen.
Alan Russ are all in for 98K.
Dealer, I fold. Can you take my cards for me? All right, fold. Michael and Jason even showed Russ what they have. And yeah, they both had garbage hands. Russ now looking down at ace-8 suited is going to go ahead and shove again.
Yep, shoving on the button. Going to try to pick up 75,000 from the blinds. That's much better than any random hand.
Yeah.
Here's another trivia question for you. What is the number of higher to lower of the break even of the possible starting hands? Aces being the highest.
Okay.
Obviously, and then you have down to the other end.
7 deuce.
7 deuce of
the range of possible hands that you can have.
The middle of the pack.
Break
I think I know
even.
the answer on this.
I'm going to
If
say,
my memory serves me correct.
let's say 10-8 offsuit.
We'll find out after this hand.
There you go.
Because we've got a
Jordan Sleen, whoa.
big one going on here between Jordan and Tom and Alan Russ. Alan Russ are going all in.
Big call.
Essentially, these players are even in chips. But
Jordan, wow.
It is Alan Russ that would be at risk. But Jordan and Tom would only have 12,000 left if they lose this hand. King 10 versus ace 8.
Writing would be on the wall should they lose, but here we go. Here's the flop. 5, 4, 9, 1 heart. Alan Russ still in the lead.
King or a 10, 4 outs. We've already had 2 10s that have been put through the.
Ace.
That'll do it.
Check mark.
So Alan Russ will double up and survive, and Jordan and Tom, according to what we have, will have 12,000 chips left. We're usually pretty darn close.
Yeah, you see Al right there sweating with his partner behind cowboy hat, sweating with his partner Russ.
We haven't seen Al at the feature table. There's
He started.
a tag. Did he? Okay.
He started, yeah.
That's the interesting thing with this tag team event. They can tag in and out whenever they would want, just not during a hand,
Yeah.
obviously.
Oh boy, Jordan in the small blind is all in. Can't even make the full small blind. Stephen Dale will fold. Travis and Nick will fold. New life back into Alan Russ's chip stack. Is it still has to call 30,000? Is it worth it though? I mean,
Yeah. Yeah.
Michael and Jason are, I mean, they're calling either way. You still have the big blind to get through.
Be interesting to see what Michael and Jason do here. Just call.
I mean, if there's a raise at this point, does Alan Russ continue calling?
Probably not.
Yeah.
No, I would not guess so, but no raise coming from the big blind with James and
Zheng?
Zheng. Okay, Zheng. All right, here comes the flop. It's ace, 4, jack.
Jordan and Tom all in will pair their ace. 9 on the turn. Michael and Jason will be getting a little bit of this pot back, I think. And a queen is going to give Michael and Jason 2 pair, eliminating Jordan and Tom. Oof.
The best of times, the worst of times.
Oof. That is no bueno. And
Jordan Sleen, good dude.
Yeah.
Plays a lot of poker.
Owner of Billy's Bar.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does good work for the league and
big believer in what FPN does, for sure.
Yep, he's partnered up with Tom Brimhall. We did not get to see Tom. That's okay.
All right. So now the answer. The
Vegas
hand,
streets.
No.
Oh.
First of all, the hand.
The hand.
The better or worse of starting hands.
Yes.
I believe, if I remember right, is Queen 8.
Oh, that was close.
Queen 8. Yeah.
So I said 10-8.
Yep.
Okay.
Now maybe that's something that is Googleable or lookupable or fact checking me on, but you know.
I mean, we were looking at I was thinking it more of a distribution table like in dice where 7's the most common rolled number, but you're talking the break-even point on winning.
I'm just talking the top half.
Yeah, so
starting hands.
Okay. And then we definitely need the trivia question on last time cars drove on Fremont Street.
Okay, we got some answers.
No, it was a half hour later. Okay. Atlantic City's got small casinos too. So Incredible One says 1994. Shortly after that, Stu Unger won the first ever outdoor WSOP final table.
1997, Stewie guesses.
Okay.
The answer was September 7th and 8th.
And 8th?
It was up for debate when I looked it up.
Okay.
7th and 8th, but they held a big event where they had like classic cars from all the years, were the last cars that came through, kind of a special event.
Yeah.
So I think maybe public transportation, excuse me, was the 7th, and then they did that on the 8th. So, I mean, whatever.
Yeah.
To have a big, to do and people lining the street.
That's a big deal.
But the year was 1994.
Wow.
1994.
And then, of course, construction of the new Fremont Experience.
The Fremont Experience was born. So now they'll have to wait another half an hour to hear that.
Did they have a bunch of tube TVs up on the ceiling? Like, you didn't have LED screens up there with the technology?
No, there's probably been some reiterations over the years.
Yeah.
Okay, we got some action here.
Steve and Dale are shoving all in with top pair. Actions on James and Zheng. I guess we did have good LED technology. 94, the 5-block section was closed, and then the Canopy is a $63 million project completed in 95. That's wild.
There you go. Yeah, so my entire life I've known only the Fremont Street Experience. I never was here pre. But what a way to forwardly think, right? Of thinking, let's close this down, let's make a, have people be able to mingle about. And,
Yeah.
go out and dressed up as characters. Bert, Ernie, were some of the earliest
Elvis.
characters. Elvis characters out on Fremont.
We got a little bit of a hand brewing here. Michael and Jason waking up to the Cowboys. They're going to shove all in for 560. Zhang will call. So our Kentucky folk are at risk of exiting the tournament a little bit early. Remember, final table, all the teams will qualify into tomorrow's main event.
So Travis and Nick here deciding what to do with King, Queen. They will call.
Let's note that King is out of the deck now.
That's true, it's just one King left.
Could come into play. Zhang is not terribly happy to see a much higher, more dominant pocket pair.
Question is, did we have any other sevens that were in the hands of the players? Because that's the important one, right?
Yeah.
The sevens are the most important. No, there was one that was already out.
Okay.
So there's only 1 7 left in the deck.
The case 7. Looking for that and that only on a very uncoordinated flop. Another 9. Oh, that does give him more outs.
There's some more outs.
Any heart or 7. And it is a heart!
Oh, no.
James and Zhang will double up through Michael and Jason. Louisville Poker Tour stays alive on the feature table. Wow,
Runner.
wow.
That's a couple of times now we've seen players go runner to put a beat on somebody. That's the way you do it. That's the way you debate.
Kings are cracked. We have 14 teams remaining. Just under 20 minutes left on this blind level.
And we're into a new blind level here.
Yes.
Yeah, fairly recently here within the last couple of hands. Aren't these, we're looking at pictures, by the way, on a computer of the construction.
Yeah. Some are in black and white. It's so old. Oh yeah, 95. They did have the LED screens. That looks, wow.
What do you think the 1995 was like? We were still riding around on cows or what?
Yeah.
We had the internet, baby, in 1995.
Only 5 years old at the time.
It's my senior year of high school.
Wow. Wait, does he have 7s again?
It does look like it, and it looks like
What?
he's all in with them. Okay.
What are the odds?
Yeah, blinds at 20, 40, and 40, so there's 100K in the pot before any action happens.
So getting dealt the same hand, same two hold cards in a row is 1 in 1,656,450.
No way.
I mean, that's the same exact hand.
Okay, the same exact hand.
But
like 7 of diamonds, 7 of hearts.
Twice in a row,
Okay.
yeah. So still getting dealt pocket 7s 2 times in a row it's extremely high.
So the answer,
1 in 1,326.
1.3 thousand. Flashback comedy from 5 hours ago.
Great
4
callback.
hours ago, thank you.
We got some pocket queens now. Marion, 43K to call with pocket 3s.
I really wish their names were Marion and Sharian.
Yeah.
I mean, Marion and Sharon, you both got the ONs in play, but Marion and Sharian. Their team on.
Yeah. Team on. We ain't getting off the felt.
We're on the felt.
That's for
I like
doggone
it.
sure.
I like it.
Uh-huh.
Well, she's contemplating a 43,000 chip call here.
And contemplating no further. Marion the Queen. Queen Marion has made up her decision. She does declare that threes will crack queens. She said nobody calls a queen unless it's me. Two outer.
Travis and Nick are in good shape so far.
You never know. You never know.
Can we do it on the river again?
And it is a 10. Oh, I was waiting to see that. So Marion and Sharian are down to 109,000, crippled after that call.
Queens Marion and Sharian. I like it. That's fun. So here's the chip stack just at this feature table. There is one other table that is still in play as we work down to our final table.
14 teams left. Maybe we'll try to get a little bit of coverage just so you can maybe recognize some players on the second table. But we do have a number of players spectating. Of course, partners are definitely on the rail, so we might not be able to cover closer action other than just a glimpse of the other table. Schmarian, Team Schmarian, pocket sixes.
Oh no. Yeah, that's a great flop for pocket sixes.
Insta shove, into call.
Except Russ is back. And he's looking to eliminate the past champion.
Oh boy. Billy's corner bar may be slain yet again. 8
Picks
on the
up some
turn.
outs. Yeah, now a 6 or a 9. 9 would give her the straight.
And a queen. Wow. Queen on the river seals the deal for our reigning champion from last year.
Well, she'll be back in to fight for her title tomorrow to try to go back to back.
Yep. This is not the national championship. This is our tag team event. All the players who make it to the final table will qualify or add to their stack for tomorrow's main event. Billy's having one less shot at final tabling and winning this haul. So I guess if I was following conversations correctly back long ago, Joel Smith has won a tag team tournament before. I think that might have been pre-belt era, and then the following year we got the belts.
Now, whether you take this belt and turn it into BTA, that's up to you.
Black tie affair?
I wish. That's a lot more friendly than BTA.
Okay.
I'm going to ask you don't continue to guess what that is.
I will not even look it up on Google. Is that like a K-pop boy band or something?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. That is. You got it. Oh, wow. I told you to stop guessing, and then you did. You totally nailed it.
We exposed you as a K-pop fan.
Actually, I do want you to Google it, but don't say what it is.
Oh, okay. There's your chip count. Michael and Jason sitting up top with 484,000.
And then Google BTA Michael Irvin.
Oh, no. Oh, better than average.
That one.
Yeah.
Not the second one, the first
It's a TikTok trend.
Popular and controversial. Oh,
Yeah.
Anyway.
High school football culture. Okay. Yeah, okay. Well, glad we didn't have BTA when I was in high school.
BTA Michael Irvin. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, poker time.
So who do you like, the Miami Hurricanes or the Indiana Hoosiers for the national championship? Or not national championship. They are winning the college football playoff.
You know, I have not watched any college football, but so it's either Indiana or the Miami Hurricanes.
The Indiana Hoosiers.
There's a rich history with the Hoosiers basketball team and rich history with Miami Hurricanes football team.
Correct. As
So-
good as the Hurricanes football has been over the years, Indiana has been 10 times worse.
Yeah.
Maybe even 20 times worse in football.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard of them being in the conversation for a national title. So knowing that, I'm going to say the favorite is Indiana, and I'll say they're gonna be the favorite to
They're
win.
going to get it done?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, they are currently, I believe, 7.5-point favorites. They have the Heisman Trophy winner on their team.
Okay, that'll
Fernando
help.
Mendoza, who might be coming here to Las Vegas. Las Vegas has the #1 pick in the NFL draft this upcoming year.
I thought you were going to say he's coming to Vegas to make a star appearance at the FPN National
No,
Championship.
we tried to book him, but he's busy. You know, maybe if they would have lost on Friday, maybe.
He's
But
actually trying to win a different national title.
yeah.
Okay, thank you, Incredible One. So we have a medieval theme going on. We have the clash of kings and queens, but Travis there in seat 8 is a wizard.
Yes, that would be Gandalfian kind
Yes.
of, you know, in the world of
Absolutely, it was
wizardry and sorcery.
a young Gandalf.
Fun fact, I've never seen any of those movies.
Really?
Or read the books.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, James.
No Lord of the Rings, no Harry Potters.
They're
none of
great. They're great. Oh boy. So James and Zheng find themselves with pocket 4s. Steve and Dale in seat 7 said they only had. They had 34K. What was that? So so that did look weird. Seat 7 said they only had 34K left, but they have way more. In fact, we need to fix this before this hand, because if they call, they're all in. Well, they're in the small blind now, but it would severely screw up the rest of the graphics. So we're good now. I think. Oh, and they're going to shove all in. Okay. Russ, that sneaky dog. I didn't see all those chips he had next to him. I thought he was all in. No, Russ and Al are sitting pretty in chips. Well, there we are.
This is a good spot to do
Been a
this.
while. Yep. Oh.
There they are.
Can you smell what the tag team championship is cooking? It is the belts right here. These things are beautiful. They've got some weight to them as well. And tonight we will be crowning champions with these tag team belts.
And it's got the 20th anniversary stamp on there as well.
Yeah, we are very excited. We get to do another double interview. Last night we crowned not one but 2 national champions for the Royal Court promotion. We had Glenn Schaefer's 20 years in the league, 20th anniversary. he's gone back to the day he called out, he came to Vegas in, it seems like 95, but that's not 20 years ago. But maybe one of the very first championships, they had 27 players present. And he wins in the 20th year, $12,000 poker package, excuse me. And then Steve Belland of Minnesota, very accomplished poker player, also taking home a $12,000 package. And tomorrow, how much is on the line?
$25,000.
25.0K.
Yeah, 25.0K. Oh, gosh.
Stephen Dale with suited connectors on the button. Will fold. Time for Travis to go all in, though. I don't think we've seen Nick. It's Nick Machart. He was on the stream last year. I believe he final tabled. Mackhart.
Okay, to Joel and Nikki, it's 86,000 to call. Obviously, it's 86,000 to call. There's already 206,000 in the pot, but 86,000 is a pretty big chunk of your stack. But you're so already committed for 80,000.
Yeah.
And you have a chance to knock out a player. There's not going to be any more action.
But
right?
let's also factor in that you have 9-7 of diamonds.
You know, again, any random hand.
Yeah. True.
What's Nick doing that with? Is he doing it with king high? Did he see an ace?
Yeah, I mean,
you don't know when you jam like that out of the small blind.
You're probably assuming he's got at least a face card in there, so 9-7.
Joel's just gonna wait for a better time.
Yeah, he'll call when he at least doesn't think he's behind before we even see a flop.
Just 4 minutes and change left in this blind level as they continue to go up and up and up.
Yeah. Michael and Jason, 40K to call, 5-4 of diamonds. I think they've folded. See, fold. Stephen Dale is going to shove for 157,000. Looks like a huge stack, but those yellows are all thousands. And so it's really not that much when those blacks are worth 5K.
Right.
And we'll fold around. Stephen Dale, 257K in their stack. I'm going to go see what average chip stack would be at this point in the tournament. $236,000 is the average chip stack.
I was looking through the chat here of the incredible one saying biggest pet peeve. People who say they were suited after a bad call. Uh-huh.
Oh, so you make the bad call and tell the story of why you lost. Like, but it was suited, man.
Why did you do that?
Yeah.
It was suited. I think having suited cards gives you about an extra 4%.
Yeah, I believe it, and I'm not even going to look it up.
Yeah. Just take my word for it.
Yeah, I will.
We had many, many years of saying things that we weren't sure about.
Yeah.
Finding them out on the different poker broadcasts. And that's where the Queen 8 discussion came from.
Yeah, okay.
Things like that. How often do you flop a set with a pocket pair and things like that?
What was the majority of your time calling poker live, or was it all post-production?
No, there was zero of it called live.
You lucky dog.
It was all zero of it. Well, yes and no. At least we're doing something seemingly productive with what we're doing right now. But in our back in the Heartland Poker Tour days, which is where I got my start, was watching the table play. We could see hole cards, but we didn't hear any conversation from the table.
Okay.
And then we had to keep logs of each hand. of what was happening in the hands.
Because of old technology.
Yeah, like, you know, we that was our manual way to do it. And then we both, Fred, Bevel, my co-host, and I would both do it to have redundancy of
Wow.
what hand that was and what action was. Because then they'd have to go in and build the graphics off of that.
Right.
Because we weren't generating graphics in real time.
So that actually sounds way worse than what we're doing today.
Yeah, that, and sitting there for hours upon hours upon hours. Now, in some of those cases, you know, we're playing for six figures on a weekly basis when we're traveling around the upper Midwest. So,
Big money.
Yeah. So this is much more enjoyable
Yeah.
than that process was at the time.
Yeah, I guess I can certainly see that. You know, you see tournaments on TV. It's very made for TV. You don't get to experience these inevitable lulls that happen throughout a live poker tournament. But then I guess we get plenty of time to sit and chit chat about all things under the sun, including poker. Get to interact with our chat here live 30 minutes in the future.
Yeah, so then once the final table would get done and we knew what was going on, we'd star certain hands and we kind of write scripts roughly of what we were going to, okay, we're going to do a cutaway where our faces would be on screen or him and I would be on camera. So then once the final table was done, we would turn one of the cameras off to the side. We had a separate little set built on the side.
Oh, wow.
And we would record those pieces after everything was done.
So everything had already happened, and now you start your post-production of recording the hands with commentary.
Correct.
Separate.
Little, 20-second cuts or 40-second cuts, and those would get edited into the show. Or sometimes they wouldn't, depending on timing of how it all worked out, to make it look like we were sitting just off the table watching.
Wow.
A lot of, right?
Yeah, that is
amazing. Like,
very confusing.
I feel like I'm talking about olden days. We were talking about, 1995, but boy, that was 2005, 2006 when we got started with that. And that, seems very rudimentary now, but that was the only way to do it. And then having to go in and build the graphics and put all the graphics in and build all the odds and things like that. So,
Yeah, they had all that information there. Wow, that takes a team to get done.
It was a very long process. We did, from the time a final table got done to when it actually made it to broadcast TV was months, 6 to 9 months until it actually make it on TV.
Incredible.
And then, you're doing event after event. Well, then, people aren't editing like they are now on their laptops in a hotel room. You actually had to have like a very large computer and have all the, it was really something.
Wow.
Yeah.
Quite the process.
So there you go.
Thank you for the insight.
Little history lesson.
Yeah. This is way better. I feel like spoiled back here.
So then once the show got put together, we would then, once the rough show was put together and edited with all the hole cards and everything, and it was all produced in kind of a finished product, we would then go and record our commentary over more or less the finished video.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
And again, full well knowing what is going to happen.
So you still have to act as if, oh my gosh.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah. It's a big charade. It was just a big, and a lot of times there might have been a couple of cans of beer that were consumed during those.
Yeah. You just
during those filming sessions
would be probably required at times.
And we didn't have any teleprompters or anything, so when we would do an open for the show or a close for the show from the table, Fred and I would interview the winner at the table, and there was no, teleprompter. So if there would be a mistake that would be made, we'd have to stop, start all over.
Oh, man.
Same thing with the opening, where we would do like a 60-second on-camera open that was not telepromptered. We had written a script, kind of, but both of Fred and I were very, could talk our way through anything. We're used to doing live radio, so we could, express what we thought of the bullet points or script.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow. Woo-wee. Well, unfortunately, I don't get the luxury of, say, screwing up or being able to find the perfect questions for the final table. Oftentimes, I'll go to bed or it'll be over. I'm like, oh, I wish I asked that. That would have been a super insightful question. But we don't know when this thing is going to end.
Yeah.
And so I'm trying to recall hands. I'm trying to record things as they happen for big moments. And then, but you never know who the winner is. So, and then between the time the tournament ends and we get to the final interview, it's live and it's 5 minutes that I have.
I mean, and at that point, it turns into more or less, let's just talk about that last hand of, you know, winning the tournament, or how fun is it to be here with your buddy that you're playing with, you know, things that aren't specific to the time. Just, or not you know, vague, they're very specific to what's just happened, but yeah. But now, obviously, with technology, like with Poker Night in America, my second poker TV show I was lucky enough to work with, now they do more live stream events. Where they have like a Phil Hold'em or Phil Hellmuth home game, in quotations, that he is hosting. And so then they'll play for 4 hours on Twitch or YouTube or whatever it might be. Stream it that way. And so, once again, the computer took my job. Well, or just my lack of wanting to move to Vegas. To be part of the production, so.
It's definitely, you know, it might sound sweet to move to Las Vegas, Nevada, all the sparkling lights, but everyone I know that lives here, they don't touch the Strip, they don't touch Fremont Street.
I mean, it's, you know, like a lot of bigger cities, when you talk to people about going downtown or going to the, you know, major metropolitan hub, a lot of the people who live in major metropolitan cities don't go to that main hub a whole lot, and I think Vegas is very unique as a city, obviously. All right, we got an all-in from James and Zhang for 167. Over to Alan Russ in the big blind. As blinds are at 30 and 60,000, so Russ and Al are already in for 120,000 from their big blind in the ante. But it'd be calling off a third of their stack.
Yeah. Oh man, what is gonna happen here? So 127K to call for Russ. There we can see that bracelet barely peeking out of his sleeve. And yeah.
He doesn't like it, but.
And as we don't either, because he would have been absolutely dominated.
So crushed. King, Queen versus King, Jack.
And Kentuckians are scooping in a nice sized pot. I mean, Russ probably thought, I call this, and if there's even an ace out there, I'm kind of screwed. 11 teams left. We are 2 eliminations away from a final table.
And as you can see with the chip stacks, like nobody really has a comfortable stack here.
No.
You know, everyone is under 10 big blinds. So
I am curious as to what the other table looks like. If it's possible all the chips are over there.
Yeah, you might have bigger stacks over there. That's totally possible, but what was your average chip stack when you went and looked?
2 something, 240. Well, 142 entrance time. Everyone got a 20K starting stack. So it's 282.8 million in chips.
Divided by 11.
Divided by 11. But that's the total chips, yeah, so.
This is fun.
2,880,000 divided by 11. Quick math in my head, 261,000 is your average chip stack. So the blinds are definitely outpacing some of these chip stacks here.
And here we go with pocket aces for Stephen Dale. All in has been declared.
I do declare.
And ace king for Travis and Nick.
Oh boy.
Almost identical stack with 159,000. So that's.
Oh, he calls for 157.
For sure.
They have 159K remaining. That's for half his stack. So Stephen Dale could double up through Travis and Nick if the aces crack. Travis and Nick are gonna need an absolute miracle, or the Wizards of Valley City are going to be done. Check mark for Stephen Dale. Double up to 464K, 11 teams remaining. I would imagine this is the last level before. It's been a while since we've had a break.
Yeah, I'd assume we probably will play until the final table and then take a break.
Yeah. Okay. I mean,
that's what
if
I'm
we had
assuming.
control of it,
That's what I would suggest.
I'd say in the past we've had breaks, and then everyone called another break, or that's just how the tournament laid out, and it's like, I guess we're on another break after 10 minutes of play.
And that seems kind of pointless.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah.
And tournament directors can do at their discretion to say, we're going to continue to play. We will take a 20-minute break when we get to the final table.
I like it.
Instead of taking a break now and then 2 players get eliminated and then come back for another 15-minute break like in 5 minutes. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, because once we do break for that final table,
we got to take a picture and get everyone's chips and redraw for seats and the whole thing.
get everything entered.
Yeah.
I got to do
So
an
you might as well take the
opening
break.
interview. Oh.
So almost to our final table here tonight. Tonight's champion will get $1,000. The entire table will also get another stack into tomorrow's national championship.
Yes.
And the winners will get 2 highly coveted,
Yes.
I think it's safe to say, belts that will be their trophies for being the champion of the tag team event here at the Clash of Kings and Queens.
You know, I haven't seen previous champions that really, they brought their belts in the following year.
Sure.
We have Wilburn and Sneed, Darren Sneed and Phil Wilburn of Kentucky had won the tag team championship a couple years ago, and we did a huge entrance with them, and calling him in as if it was like a wrestling match, and man, they ate that up.
That's fun.
Oh. It's kind of fun we can have on the Free Poker Network. You know,
I think we might have just got to a final table.
a
Or at
double
least there was
knockout,
an elimination.
bubble, or a survival. That could have been a survival.
I heard some cheering from off of the table, but we're still dealing out cards, so it must not have been a final table
No.
worthy elimination.
So again, if your partners are not here, because we will also take a final photo with your partners, so it would be.
Oh yeah.
helpful if they found their
Final table will be not just who's on the table, but the partners too. We'll have 18 people to fit into a photo. Okay. There's Nick Mackhart.
Travis and Nick are all in for the last 159K. Alan Russ have ace queen. Do Alan Russ want to try to eliminate a player here with ace queen offsuit? Getting an exact count.
Yeah. Huge decision for Russ. It's very possible Al told Russ, take us home, baby. Take us home.
Yep. You're driving the bus from here on out. Oh, and pocket tens for Joel and Nikki. Look at this hand developing. Oh my God. This is something. Well, the tens have already folded. Joel and Nikki already folded.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna get the heck out of the way.
Folding pocket tens in this situation.
Yeah, but they were suited.
But they weren't.
No, they weren't.
Physically impossible. But now it looks like eights for Michael and Jason in seed 4. So ace queen folded, but now pocket eights on the button for Michael and Jason. More deciding going on. Now for Joel and Nikki in seat 9, you also do want to point out that if they do get to the final table and they do get that extra stack for tomorrow's main event, they would then come in with the largest stack, I believe, into
Probably Joel
championship.
or Were they, if they were both called, then yes. And that $500 would be going into their pockets. But
I mean, yeah, I don't
but
know
yeah,
which one, but if Joel was one of them,
yes.
in the 11-way tie, unless there was somebody else at
All
the
right,
table.
we have a call in and a call at the feature table.
Okay, we're getting the call from the tournament director here at the Nugget. So this is to burst the bubble
Oh gosh, 2 hearts on the flop.
for ace deuce, 2
Oh,
hearts.
this is just a huge sweat.
13 outs for Travis and Nick. Can Michael and Jason hold on?
Such a sweat.
Oh!
But still the sweat is there. 7 outs to make the flush. And you make a set on the turn and you still can't get there. You still got to wait till the river.
An ace! Okay! Michael and Jason will eliminate Travis and Nick in 10th place.
All players in the tag team, please stand by, do not leave your tables.
We are going to take a short break. When we come back, I will be at the final table with all of our tag team teams that have made it to our final table. We will be back very shortly. See you all very soon.
Amy is
look alike, don't worry about it.
Give that to Heath when you see him. Yeah, thank you.
Brian, before you start the interview, it's important.
Oh, we have important. Excuse me, gentlemen and gentle ladies. I have important business to discuss. Oh. So where's everyone from at the table, guys? Kentucky? Nebraska? Yeah. Nebraska? North Dakota. North Dakota? Minnesota? Where are you from? Minnesota? Illinois. What about you, my man? C9.
Arda, where are you from? He's from Rochester, Minnesota.
I'm from Las Vegas. I traveled a long way to get here today.
That was an expensive Uber, you know.
Yeah, it was a long, arduous drive.
Oh boy, we're gonna break something before we even start.
Don't break the dealer chair.
There. Okay.
Can you tell me this?
Thank you.
Can you tell me this? Are you starting with these two gentlemen, or?
Yeah, I might try to get someone else involved out here.
Well, I'm just trying
But
to figure out my placement on the table.
yeah.
Which I think.
Okay, I'll do 1 and 9. Don't make the camera lady mad.
No, do not. Never make the camera lady mad.
Especially when she's pregnant and it's your wife. That's a triple whammy there. Understood. Okay, are you guys back there? All right, you can give me a countdown. My mics are super hot. You guys weren't supposed to hear that. We're ready. All right. Welcome back to the Grand Ballroom here at the Golden Nugget here in Las Vegas, Nevada. We are final tabled for the Tag Team Championship. All right, so all of you guys have qualified into the main event. Who came into this event not qualified, and this here got you into the main event tomorrow? We got one here. This is Amy.
Congratulations. My partner. Robin.
Your partner, Robin. And you're Donna? Donna made it into the main event. That is wonderful news. Congratulations, you guys.
Good job, everyone.
Amazing. So tomorrow's going to be a fun time. We're looking forward to that. But tonight we have 2 championship belts on the line. Who's going to be my winner of the tag team champ?
Right here.
There we go. Okay. Odds say, though, that only one team will remain at the end. So who is it going to be?
This one.
This one. Well, let's tell. Who is this one? Go ahead, tell us your name.
My name is Ryan Burr.
And who?
Las Vegas.
And who is your partner?
Heath Berg.
Yes, from Las Vegas. And what's it going to take for you to come away with a win here today?
Patience and picking good spots.
Yeah. Describe your team dynamic. Have you just been taking over the whole tournament? Have you been switching off? How's the day been playing out?
We've both played very important roles in today's event.
Excellent. So a good balanced 50-50 team. Well, congratulations, Ryan. You got a chip stack of just about $500,000. That looks to be in second place right now. But that may not be the case at the end. Let's go ahead to my right. We have Arda Ozcan and his partners Benjamin Trahy. Yeah. Well, hey, you know what? Let's just shorten all that to Ben. I like that idea. You guys came all the way from Minnesota, and you got $238,000 in chips. What's it going to take for you guys to come away with the win here today?
Being aggressive.
Aggressive, okay. So you guys better watch out. We got an aggressive team over here. Have you and Ben, Arda, been switching off partners and all that stuff?
Yeah, we almost switch every blind.
Oh, every blind. Okay.
Yep.
We thought that was a strategy coming into it. And so, okay, well, you get $238,000 in chips. You're kind of in the bottom middle of the pack, but anything can happen. We've seen crazy things. I also want to make an announcement here with us getting down to the final table, that King's Guard position has been up in the air. There was an 11-way tie for that $500 prize, which, if that stood, would mean everyone gets $45. So, that is not the case right now, because right here at our final table, we have someone sitting here who is amassed the largest chip stack going into tomorrow. Let's hear it for Nikki Smith. What's the chip stack size? 80,000 in chips going into tomorrow. Congratulations. How many Billy's Corner Bar people are here? Like half the room. We knew that. That was a dumb question. Okay, from Omaha, Nebraska. Any Kentuckians at the? Yeah, there we got the LPT. We got some Nevada, and I'm going to introduce the rest of you guys on the live stream. So we're going to kick it back to myself in the booth. And good luck, everybody. Let's shuffle up and deal. Thank you. Thank you.
We haven't drawn for it? Okay, we'll do it now.
Drawn for a budget.
Yeah.
I'm okay with that.
That was a fun little interview.
All right, well, here we go. Final table time.
Final table time also means for you Chick-fil-A time.
But for you as well.
Oh, wow.
That was a 30-piece for everybody.
Jeez, that is
I
incredibly.
did feed your pregnant wife.
Thank you.
She came back, got a little nourishment. She's like, my husband doesn't buy this kind of stuff for me.
I wouldn't. I cook her chicken and veggies. All right, let's introduce our players around the table. We have some local Nevadans. Ryan Burr in seat 1. His partner is Heath, or Heffy, as he likes to also be called. They play at putters and the plate, 563,000 in chips. We have Zhang and James. They got 187,000 in chips. We got Michael and Jason. They were sitting in seat 4 earlier. They got 716,000 in chips. We got Al and Russ with 274,000 in chips. Seat 5 is Steve and Donna Dale, husband and wife duo out of Castleton, North Dakota. I think Jamestown, actually, they play in Castleton, 344,000. We have some Billy's Corner Bar folks, Nikki and Joel Smith, 433,000. We have Jim Morgan and Robin Steen, also Billy's people. They are the chip leaders with 1.469 million in chips. Seat 8 with just 27,000 in chips. They're all in right now. Amy and Chris Voschek from Shorewood, Illinois. They play at McBride's. And rounding off the table, Arda, Ozcan, and Benjamin. Actually, just Ben from Rochester, Minnesota. They play at Chip Shots, 238,000.
All right, so here we go.
Whew.
Amy and Chris are all in, trying to stay alive after getting to this final table. They got buy-ins for tomorrow. They qualified for tomorrow. Yep. And
just ran into the nut flush.
Well, that'll happen. But the good news is for Amy, right, that she got in and qualified, right?
Yeah.
Tonight, by getting to this final table, she was not yet qualified for tomorrow's main event.
And by the skin of their teeth, they came in here with 7,000 more than the starting chip stack.
Oh my gosh.
Can you believe it?
That's fantastic. So congratulations to her getting to this final table. That's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, you couldn't ask for anything more. Just you bust one player earlier and all of your efforts are for nothing.
And I got to say, this vibe out there right now, the buzz that's going on with the players that are here and the crowd that is around that's watching, this is why people love playing poker.
Yes.
People don't like sitting around a table with a bunch of mutes who are only calculating things, don't interact with other human beings, are only playing an optimal game theory, This is why you play poker. This is your home game. This is how a lot of us learned. This is the fun vibe in poker. In my estimation, there's not enough of it.
I would
There,
fully
I'll put my soapbox away.
Fully agree with that.
I was just so enjoying listening to everybody when they got down to the final table, telling their stories about being excited about playing.
Yeah.
I just think that's fantastic. I love the energy because they're playing for $1,000 for first place and the 2 belts. There was no talk of winning $1,000.
No.
It was the talk about getting those friggin' belts and being able to flex when they get home with them at their own poker night. So
no, I'm
excited.
Love what this tournament has turned into. Yeah. They're having so much fun out there, and coming into the final table, we've seen a number of players tap out that at least were on the table before. So Al is back in from Russ, and Nikki is finally joining us on the final table, tapping Joel out. And I think, then Zhang is going to stay in. Oh, did we have someone hit their head on camera 1? They might have. Michael is still in, of Michael and Jason. He's done a fantastic job staying in it, and actually I believe they're second in chips with over 700K.
Please, have a nugget.
Yeah, I'm
afraid I'm
afraid I might miss.
You got forks if you want them.
Yeah, we should probably
I went
use
and got the
forks.
whole thing here.
Wow.
Look at this.
All in the amount of time that was it.
Yeah, you were working and I went to get food. That shows you where my priorities are.
It's intimidating, I know.
7 raises to 120,000.
All right, so blinds are 30, 60, 60.
Reminder, everyone, we have cameras. Reminder, I'll sign it out. Have that going. 2-fold. Players are doing great. Yeah. It happens. Don't put them in small ball.
That's good. All right, good luck, everyone. That's it for me.
Good race, sir. Good race. I don't think you had. I don't think so. I think we were flipping.
So you say. So besides the first knockout here of our first hand full of hands, not a whole lot of action.
But that will not be the case for long. Blinds are at 30, 60, 60.
And we've got less than 2 minutes left at this level.
And we have a chance to add to our counter. I did put Mr. and Mrs. Smith on there.
Nice, nice. Pocket jacks all in for Steve and Donna. In seat 5. We're up to the blinds. Zhang will fold. Michael and Jason will not fold. So jacks did win, but we did not see a flop.
Does not qualify.
Does not qualify. 8-3.
Unlike all of these 9 teams.
That's right. All in for more poker tomorrow, whether they like it or not. And also cool that Nikki is now going in with the biggest stack to start tomorrow.
Kingsguard.
And she got herself a nice little prize to go with that.
$500.
There we go. Good for her, Nikki. And it was nice of Joel to, I mean,
yeah.
I don't know if he'll admit it, but I think he was playing a little tighter than he normally would. Maybe a little more cautious towards the end, knowing that if he got them to the final table, she was going to take that over. Because there were 11 players tied.
11 total players, insane.
Because you can stack entry on top of entry on top of entry to get in for tomorrow. And so you could start with 20,000, 40,000, 60,000, 80,000.
And Nikki's going to shove all in. And I don't blame her.
She's got queens. Ryan and Heatha.
It's Heath.
Oh.
I already told him, dude, that is the weirdest name I've ever seen Heath spelt. And he goes, I know. And that's what most of my, I think he drives Uber is what he said, is all the riders say, Hethe? Is that you?
I would go Heatha.
Heatha.
I like Heatha.
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 It sounds like an unfinished sentence.
Or het he?
Het he.
Het he? What else would be acceptable?
Little Egyptian.
Oh, they're trying to make the decision in seat one of what to do here to call the all-in.
This is Ryan of Ryan and Heath.
And decides to fold.
Vegas natives will fold, yeah. We got Kentucky on the table now, or up to act.
Oh, Russ and Al have ace queen.
Oh,
Russ and Al have ace queen in seat 4. We've just got 154,000 in chips.
On the big blind, they just paid 120K. And you'd see Al there in the top right, trying to, him and Russ been holding it down for Nebraska. This is a huge decision. And you know, someone's all in for a much larger stack than yours. One, are they trying to bully the field? With the position that Nikki shoved in, I wouldn't quite think that. Your alarm bells can go off that she's got some kind of a strong hand. Definitely thinking pocket pairs. Wow. You know what? Great freaking fold, Al. You never know what's going to happen. You can catch an ace. You're taking one of Nikki's, a queen out of the equation.
Yeah.
But it's now in the small blind.
When somebody is under the gun and they shove all in like that with one of the sizable stacks, although relatively they're all small here. I know that that's not true, but so you can say that's a good fold, but I think in that position where you're already committed for 120,000, you got 157 left.
It was half the stack. So yeah, you are
I mean,
very correct.
You know, so I get the fold. You're trying to survive. You're trying to move on, but at the same time, you have ace queen. So then let's run through what they might have. Do they have aces? Highly unlikely, because you have one of them. Do they have kings? Perhaps. Do they have queens? Highly unlikely. Do they have ace king? Well, then you're out kicked.
Right.
It's a bad situation. Do they have pocket threes?
I'd be shoving with any pocket pair kind of in there.
So that's what you run through your head in that situation if you're them.
You're thinking at best coin flip.
Yeah, I mean, you're hoping your best situation is probably that you're going to be at a coin flip.
And how many tournaments have been decided, or tournament lives been decided by a coin flip?
Like
a lot of them.
All of them almost, right?
Yeah. So Ryan is going to go all in.
And just one last note, shoving with ace queen is a lot easier than calling with ace queen.
Yep. Looks like Arda will tap out and let Benjamin take over from here.
Here's Russ and Al. They have 104,000 in front of them, and they've got a pocket pair. This is, you know, here we are.
And it looks like there's an all-in button in front of him, so they're also going to go all in. I mean, you have to at that point.
You said no to ace queen, but now you say yes to calling it with threes?
I already have 50K committed to the pot, unless the blinds just went up.
They did.
Oh, boy.
So now here you are, a horse race, 51 to 49. Could fall either way. Flop is queen, 5, queen.
Okay.
So good with so far so good with pocket threes.
A 5, though, would be devastating. That would be what we consider counterfeiting. 3 pairs not good. There's an 8. So pair the board, ace or a 7.
Guard, get it back.
9 outs for Ryan and Heath. It is a 5. They pair the board, and Ryan and Heath will eliminate Russ and Al in 8th place.
And now Russ and Al have that feeling of maybe I should have played the ace queen instead.
Yeah. I mean, with that flop, yes, but we don't know.
Right.
We don't know.
Little flop lag there, but still a great
it's a
play.
coin flip. It
Great
would have been
night
a
of
coin.
play.
Yep.
Great night of play. It just didn't work out in the end.
Yep. So, I mean, and you don't see any pay jump until you hit 3rd place. So, I mean, still, they final tabled at the tag team championship. We had a lot of teams, 131 teams to be exact. So outlasted a pretty deep field, apparently a very loose field, according to some players out there. Zhang has pretty much not much time to go all in, and he will not do that with the second worst hand in poker. Steve and Donna, on the other hand, just paid $250,000 in the last 2 hands, and so it's time for them to move all in. Nikki folds. And so will everyone else.
Sorry, my man. I am so sorry. Queen of spades, guys. Fuck.
Action 9 folds. 1, 2, 3 folds. Action 5.
Hey, can you give me a water from the folds and
7 players left in this tag team championship. Thank you to those of you who are holding on, still watching. Only one chip stack has gone north of 1 million. That'd be Jim and Robin in seat 7. Steve and Donna in seed 5 here with pocket sixes. Just under $500,000 in front of him. Blinds again at 51 and 1. And he's going to make it 200,000. Nikki immediately says she's all in. King, queen suited. Over to Jim and Robin. They do have 1.6 million chip leaders at this final table right now. They fold. And now Arda and Benjamin. This is Benjamin in seat 9. With King 6, which is one of the sixes that perhaps Steve and Donna could use at some point, but he's all in for 108,000. From the big blind, already being in for 200,000. So they're going to figure these stacks out. Obviously, the spot pot is going to be split up. Figuring out the shares of who can win what. Takes a minute. Very adept dealers here at the Golden Nugget.
No, I'm just getting ready for my blind. I'm big blind next hand. It's $100,000. Oh, I'm on the stream table. I can't do that. Sorry.
What is going on here?
We got some action, Steve.
I mean, I've been watching, but like, what is going on here?
Come on, Brian. We got some action going on.
Oh, baby, we got action.
Here we go.
Sorry, guys.
So we do have a 3-way all in. Steve and Donna are the only ones who have chips left with their pocket sixes. Flops King 4-3. Joel and Nikki hit the king. Arda and Benjamin did well. They're drawing dead. Now Steve and Donna need that 1-6. The last 6 in the deck. Can they find it? No, they can't. It's a 3.
No, you won't.
So Arda and Benjamin are going to be eliminated. Steve and Donna will be left with 161,000. And Mr. and Mrs. Smith have now gone almost to 1 million in chips.
Unbelievable. What a time to wake up with 2 cards.
Big
King, queen.
Big pot there.
Yeah. Wow. So the King's Guard knocks out and doubles up.
Is she now going to hand it over to Joel? Or is she going to sit back down and play this thing out?
No, she is getting a much needed breather with a sip of, looks like a mint mojito. No, that's just coffee.
Oh,
okay.
I'd much rather have the mint mojito.
Joel said he had a couple cocktails, so maybe he's like, I've done my job. I've had, you know what, you do you, boo, is what he'll say.
No shame in folding, guys. Nothing in the pot.
Nothing to play for.
Nothing you can pour that.
Guys, we'll speed things up a lot quicker if y'all just use the bigger chips. Just keep it on the side. We don't even need the yellows. We're going to speed things up if we use the biggest chips possible. And I really don't want to count these yellows if we have it all in.
They wanted black chips. What? We just started the second order.
Big by yourself.
All right.
He gets all the glory.
Back to the action. After our latest elimination, Zhang and James hanging on by a thread with just 37,000. They are under the gun, so it's either this hand or the next hand. I'm guessing I would take this hand with King 6. Yep. Better than a random hand. That's That's on the top half of the random hand list. All right, heard another all in. That's all in from Steve and Donna with 6-3. Now over to, wow, Nikki Smith has found herself. She still hasn't piled up all the chips from the very last hand, and she finds herself now with ace jack.
What? She shoved.
King 6 versus ace jack. King 6.
That was big blinds, yeah.
I think she called. She did expose her hand.
Mr. and Mrs. Smith are behind.
Well,
no harm, no foul.
And the good news is she's going to pick up a huge amount of chips from the blinds because Zhang and his partner only had 37,000.
Oh, yep, okay,
right? So
yeah.
she's still going to win a bunch of the blinds. That's why she moved all in with ace jack to kind of like isolate, to make sure that, you know, if somebody came behind her with 400,000, so be it.
Yeah. Wow.
That kind of a situation.
A win-win. Who would have thought it? A win-win.
So a 1, 2, 3, 4, a quadruple up for Zhang and James, now to 211,000.
He only gets the ante, not the full big blind. He doesn't get the full big blind.
No, actually, I'm wrong. I messed it up. He gets the ante.
You got a 250,000 chips in before any action starts with the blinds here and Annie. Big blind is the one who pays the extra 100K ante.
Someone gives it back 30-some thousand.
You're small and you're big for 1-1.
And so just like that, Zhang and James are going to be more or less all in now in the big blind with just 11,000 behind. They have to put in 200,000 for the big blind.
Got another all-in. Stephen Donna, 161,000.
Jim and Robin with King Queen. See if they decide to make the call. And the cutoff right before the button. Nope, they will fold.
Just lose writing utensils like there's no tomorrow.
I take that back. It does look like Jim and Robin did make the call.
Okay.
Okay.
Zhang and James in the big blind.
Yeah, all in. Essentially, they'd be left with 11,000.
I mean, you pay the small blind, you can only pay 1/5 of it, and we'll go with our odds.
Yeah.
I mean, it happened last hand too, where they had not much left, and
I mean, I missed what hand they had, but I don't know why you would not continue to play this hand.
yeah, blind levels are so crazy. Anything can happen.
Well, you're already in for 200,000. That's what I don't understand.
Right. That whole thing as well.
Yeah, I don't know why. Anyway.
Well, either way, 8-9-2 comes on the flop.
Ace-8 pulls further ahead. Steve and Donna facing elimination. Jim and Robin still 2 overcards here, and there's
Queen.
one of them. But that does open out a bunch more outs now with the nut flush. So an ace, an 8, or a spade coming on the river, Sweat City.
And it is a 10. So Jim and Robin will eliminate Steve and Donna, a husband-wife duo from Castleton Vets Club. That's where they play out of, living in Jamestown. Thank you so much to their participation. Congratulations on a final table, on the qualification or padding your stack going into tomorrow's main event. That could be the difference between $25,000 and not. But let's go ahead and look at that chip stacks. Basically, you need 1 million in chips to be above the 10 big blind threshold. Zhang and James, I don't even think there's a decimal place right now. Oh, it's just 0.01. We're good. 11K. Something's going to happen this hand because I think they're in the small blind, forcing them to be all in. And it's a little bit of poetic justice.
I'm
not that I'm cheering against them.
I'm just confused with Zhang and James. What was going on there? Of a decision not to continue, even if you're smoked. What does it? I mean,
hey, chip and a chair.
That's why I'm sitting over here.
Yeah.
I get to say the things.
Yep.
With little to no repercussion.
All right, so Ryan and Heath are going to fold. Jim has raised to 500,000. Joel has been tapped in by Nikki to take us on home.
Here comes the closer.
Is that the Mariano Rivera of closers?
Cue enter Sandman.
Woo! So actions on seat 3, Michael and Jason. Did Jason get tapped in now? I think he did. That's no Michael. He's going to shove all in to call. So we can see 2 eliminations here. 8-4 versus 7-deuce versus Queen Jack. A double elimination on the line. Michael, you're just going to call your partner in to go all in on the first hand. He's forced to with ace-4. He's already put in up to 300K on this hand with the blinds.
Yeah, Jim and Robin have the lead. Be interesting to see what happens here. They could knock 2 players out at once.
Jason's a fool to do Michael's dirty work. Shoot. Oh, man, we have not even looked at the YouTube comments in a long time. A lot going on here, folks. 10-4-9 on the flop. Queen high is still... No, it's not good. Michael and Jason have paired their 4. Zhang and James have 2 outs, 7 and a 7 only.
Jim and Robin are open-ended.
Oh, boy. 1 outer. And wow, just like that, Michael and Jason are going to survive double up.
See?
Unbelievable.
There you go.
Yeah.
You know, you never know.
Any 2 cards.
That will do it for Zhang and Jason. James.
Yep. James.
James will be eliminated in 5th place. So 4 players remain.
Yeah, 3 a.m. here in Delaware, and Incredible One is still going strong.
Oh, my word.
Yeah, well, with Zhang and James exiting, there will not be a second Kentucky team to take down the tag team championship. Is this Justin?
Okay, you just saw scroll across the bottom of your screen the different dealers: Troy, Justin, and of course I looked at it and I missed it.
Well, we got knockouts going on. Ryan and Heath all in for.
Ryan, Troy, and Justin have been the dealers this entire weekend.
Yep.
So far on the tote board, day one, Justin eliminated 19 people. Ryan eliminated 4.
Yeah.
At the featured 10 final table. Then Justin yesterday eliminated 28 players on his own.
That is insane.
Ryan did 12. Now today, Ryan has the lead with 11, but Justin just got his 7th elimination. Troy hardly eliminated anyone. If you're going to sit at the feature or final table, you want Troy to be your dealer because he's not eliminating anybody.
He is not.
But luckily,
2 all weekend so far.
Or unluckily, Justin is in the box and he's trying to catch up.
They call him Justin the Destroyer.
You're thinking, why don't you keep better stats on other things like to do that? Listen, that actually, our guy Jared next door over here, he's the one that's keying in all the bets on the computer to get those up on the screen for y'all. He's the one who's been keeping track of it.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, not the most glamorous job of every single action you see when the graphics move. That is a button that Jared pushes, and it can get quite monotonous as these hours tick on. So you got to do something to make it a little bit entertaining for yourself and the crew back here.
We got Jared doing that. We got Tony over there switching the cameras back and forth as action moves around the table. So everyone's got their job.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mine is to leave early, go eat dinner, and come in and just say anything.
Just call the final table.
Yeah,
that's all.
That's what I'm here for. As we're approaching 12:30 local time, we've got an all-in and an all-in.
Oh boy.
Ace-8 versus King-Queen.
Joel has a chance to be a 2-time tag team champion, but his partner was not Nikki 5 or 6 years ago.
Well, he's going to need to find some magic in that old gray hat.
Yeah. 9, deuce, 4, 2 diamonds. That is
bad news.
Yeah.
For Joel and Nikki Smith. Now they're actually cheering for a diamond.
Yeah.
No, they're not because they have the ace of diamonds.
Yeah,
Never
yeah.
mind. It's late. 3 outs.
10. Adding to the list of outs.
Yeah, there you go.
Jack, Queen, King. See a face card. All I need is a face card. That's it. It's not that hard.
T. Michael and Jason can't believe it.
I told you, it's just a face card. It's all they need.
Just find one of them. There's plenty of them left there in the deck. Oh, look at that. That is
just, my.
If someone's eyes ever said, I wish ill upon you, that's what that is right
That was a flip-flop that was a lead change, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I believe so.
Yep.
So
went runner once again.
Yeah.
To make a straight.
Well, Michael, maybe it's perhaps time to tap Jason back in and have him go all in with 8-4 offsuit and get you back to where you just were. The difference is I don't think Jason went up against Nikki and Joel Smith. And that's a tough combo to compete against.
Yeah, they're very talented. They know what they're doing at the final table, but these blinds are they're nosebleed high.
Yeah.
And so you don't want the chips to decide or the blinds to decide who's going to win this, but in the end, a lot of, just because of how many chips are in play and what the blind levels are now, I've been playing all night long here. That might be one of the more important factors.
Yeah.
The blind levels as to who takes this down.
25-minute blind levels too.
Yeah.
So.
But somebody's going to win. They're going to get a couple of belts. They're going to get $1,000 to chop up between them and their partner.
They sure will. And it looks like on the live stream we're just getting to the final table pictures. So that was at midnight. We're a half hour ahead, and we've already eliminated how many people?
We got
4, 5?
4 left. So we've eliminated 5.
5, yeah. It's good math. Okay. Who is up to act? Seem to have lost our graphics there.
One folds, hand over, 7 wins.
Looks like Heath is going to tap in, send Ryan to the rail. Friendly, of course.
So that's Heath in seat 1 now.
Yep. Jim has so far ridden out the final table with his partner Robin Steen on the sidelines. But I think, yeah, Robin I think is the only one that's not had some airtime here. I see Robin consistently at Dakota Poker Tour events. So he's no stranger to poker tournaments in general, and some of these well-known high-caliber players. Once again, seat 1, Misfits Poker out of Vegas is being represented.
He's got enough for the ante, though. And he has enough for the ante. He has the correct ante amount. He's all in less for his.
So we have Nevada, Nebraska, Minnesota left at the table.
This goes here, and he has 150.
So 1.22K subscribers. We're refreshing and still at 1.22K subscribers, but we've upped it to 18 likes. Dang, we're going viral. Jim has so many chips he doesn't even know where to put them.
It's a good problem to have.
Yeah.
Michael and Jason are all in the big blind. Blinds are at 175, 150, and 150.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's definitely, you know, this could end very quickly, you know, in a matter of just a few hands. So it's kind of like we got an opportunity cost of let's just let the tournament play out or clean up some of those thousands that are on the table, which would take quite some time because there's a lot of them.
Okay, well, Michael and Jason hit a couple of diamonds on the flop.
But Jim and Robin have the open ender.
And King 8 of diamonds is going to win. Michael and Jason will now move up to 568,000.
And they just paid the big blind, so most of those chips in the pot are theirs.
Yeah, there's to start with.
Oh, and there was still action. So check, check. Okay, we see Michael and Jason are scooping in some chips. We got the doors being piped into the house sound right now.
I didn't hear that. Yeah, that's...
Riders on the Storm.
Yeah, nice.
Nice, smooth, jazzy feel. 6 minutes left on this blind level. I think it's probably going to go to 200, 400, 400 next. 100. 200, yeah. Trying to do some...
Just 500,000 chips.
Quick math, you know.
On every orbit, which is very quick because there's only 4 players.
Yeah.
Yeah. So more or less, we just got to sit back and let this thing do its thing.
Yep. It's like we're just riders in a storm at this point.
Like a dog without a bone.
Yeah.
He already got it. Hand over 1 win.
I'm blanking on the next lines, but Michael and Jason are up. No fold. Mr. and Mrs. Smith fold.
Button 3,
Ryan and Heath are at the 1 million in chips mark.
They'll take a walk.
Yeah. It's actually huge right now if you're able to take a walk, because all of those chips in the center were yours, and with how big the blinds are, it's a very significant chunk of your chip stack, of anyone's chip stack. Don't forget to join us tomorrow for our main event, the conclusion of the Clash of Kings and Queens Championship, giving out $25,000 to our first place. Top 27 players get paid out. We got live reporting by POKERNEWS, 30-minute blind levels. Things are going to slow down a little bit. But there's going to be some fireworks tomorrow. You can guarantee that. We've got tons of previous champions in the field. It's the 20th anniversary. We have 2 new champions in the field, Steve Belland and Glenn Schaefer's.
Schaefer's.
Yep. I didn't freeze up. The live stream actually just glitched out for a second.
I like it.
Yeah. Michael and Jason are all in with ace-3 offsuit, and everyone folds to him. Stealing some blinds and annies.
You're good, Heath.
Which total $375K in chips.
Okay, no action on that hand. A lot of rapid fire dealing going on. Hands go by much quicker than with a full table. Okay, Jim and Robin are first. King 6 gets folded. Ryan and Heath are all in with King 6. Michael and Jason will fold. Over to Joel Smith. He will not call out of the big blind.
Not Nebraska, Vegas, baby. Half the team's Nebraska. Split team. Go Big Red.
Still represent Nebraska.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Is there something in Nebraska called the Big Red, or known as?
Yeah, that would be their football team.
Oh, the Cornhuskers?
The Cornhuskers.
Hmm.
Their war chant or fight
Okay.
on is Go Big Red.
Well, there you go.
There you go. Useless sports knowledge. I got it for you.
I'll ask the dumb questions for you guys. So everyone's just cheering for a simple all-in. Joel and Nikki Smith are all in. They are going to be behind when they flip them over. Can Mr. and Mrs. Smith do it again? Suck out on the river to win.
Oh, they're actually statistically ahead, even though the cards say they're behind. The suited Jack 10.
But Queen 6 is also suited, but because both of those cards are higher than the second card, that's probably where the slight favorite comes into play.
Let's go.
Unfortunately, the software cannot calculate the Billy's corner bar factor. King, King, 8, we're looking for a 10 or a jack only. Here's the turn. An ace, okay. 8, jack, 10, or queen, in that order.
11 outs to the river.
No way!
Oh, he is a
no freaking way.
He's a magician.
Yeah, we're changing the name to Mr. and Mrs. Suckout. That is disgusting, Joel and Nikki Smith.
Oh,
Rivers, the jack. Oh, sends Michael and Jason packing. That is...
Wow, what an elimination.
Unbelievable.
All right, we're getting closer to the tag team champion. Just 3 teams remain.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, you cannot. What do we say, Mike? All we can do is mono with the best hand. Yeah. Dead button.
Joe Small. Dead button. Joe's
Wait.
all blind.
Oh, I thought I was blind.
You're
Is this your first time?
Yeah, that's what I thought. I was right. Come on now.
All right. Blinds are up to 200, 300, 300, guys. 200, 300, 300. They went up during that last all in. 2, 3, 3.
All right, so then there were 3. Joel and Nikki Smith sitting on top with 2.1 million. Jim and Robin with 1.1 million. And then who would be left then? That would be Ryan Burr and Heath Berg. That was a fun one to hear what their last names were and trying to decipher. Did you say Burr or Berg? And Jim and Robin are all in with Queen 5, and Ryan and Heath will make the call.
Ryan and Heath are the ones that
There
are
it is.
at risk. They hit the 10. 4 outs, 4 jacks is what Jim and Robin are looking for. There is one of them.
Whoa.
This table is just...
What is going on?
This final table has just absolutely been mashing people between the eyes.
Choppy chop? 9, 10, jack, queen, king. Yeah. We got a little choppy chop, right?
Unless a heart comes on the river. Nope.
Okay, there it is. So we'll split it up.
Wow.
Kim crapped your pants for you.
You just chopped the end. I did that for you. Yeah, we just chopped my hand.
I'm gonna type my notes out today as opposed to writing them, because when I'm trying to write fast, it looks like I don't know how to write.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, blinds are at, I should say, 233, 100,000.
Oh my,
All in from
Ryan
Ace
and
King,
Heath.
and a call from Ace 10 of Hearts. Can Joel do it again? Can he pull the rug out from underneath Ryan and Heath?
Here we are. Basically need a 10, avoid a king. 10, avoid a king, 5, 5, 6. Pair the board would help with the chop. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's a queen of hearts.
8 outs now. A
Okay.
6, a 10, or a queen is what Joel needs to eliminate Ryan and Heath.
They will not be knocked out should they not hit the 10, 6, or queen. But here it is. A 7, and Ryan and Heath are going to double up through Joel and Nikki Smith.
But he definitely.
The button's always at risk, whoever this is. 500, 6, 7.
Yeah, this is where, when you get to this point with this many chips, you know, everyone now having roughly 1 million or more in chips, is that it takes a little while to shove them around, to count them out, to stack them up.
Yep. I think we would
That
be...
is one spot where the online game is a lot easier.
Yeah,
obviously.
definitely.
When you get to this level.
Definitely appreciate and have nothing bad to say about our crew here running the tournaments, but let's clean these chips up. You know? We got thousands up there, and blinds are 200, 300,000.
825 makes 905, 920, 40. 924,000.
2 million, 1.3 versus 919,000. Joel and Nikki Smith, just a hand to go. We're sitting up top. Gave all those chips, or most of them, to Ryan and Heath. And man, we've definitely been seeing all-ins constantly on this table. So,
well, your standard raise would be to 1 million chips. So, yeah, I mean 900,000.
correct.
3 times the big blind.
And we also know the 10 big blind rule.
Yeah.
All in or nothing.
Right. So here we are.
Button 1, 6, 7.
So we got Las Vegas natives versus Billy's Corner Bar. Unbelievable. It's just so crazy to think how just this one bar just consistently sends good players in these tournaments. It is so hard to run deep in a tournament, period. Even in like a 100-player field. What I see in my time dealing for the Dakota Poker Tour is there are some people that consistently make, you know, top 18 or final 2 tables, but to consistently see Billy's Corner Bar on the final table is just, it's something else.
Joel's all in.
Yeah. Is Jim tired and willing to let it all hang on 9-5 suited? No.
Dealer doing his best to keep all those stacks as stacks and not knock them down.
Good point.
Into the pot. That is helping.
I mean, it does look cool to have, it's Clash of King of Queens. We have 3 different kingdoms coming together, clashing, and it wouldn't look right if we had just 3 little chip stacks of 25Ks. It's proper to have an absolute wall of chips in front of you to feel like you're really guarding and defending your kingdom.
Joel's all in again. He's going to scoop up the blinds again.
$800,000 in blinds.
Oh, yeah. just want to stop playing and we'll just deal out cards and flip for it? What do you say?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it gets a point where we're so deep and the blinds are so high where there is a bigger element of luck that comes into it to determine the winner.
Yeah. So $300 goes to third place.
Yeah.
$500 goes to second place. $1,000 goes to the winners, and they get the tag team belts.
Yeah.
So it's $1,000 for them to split, and $500 and $300 to split. Ryan and Heath are all in, and gets a call from Joel.
Okay. Ace 10 versus King 8.
So Ryan and Heath are at risk.
Joel and Nikki have him covered.
6,
Oh boy.
7, 8, 9. Open-ended
6,
straight draw
7,
for
8,
Ryan and
9.
Heath.
Joel does not want to see a 10. They need either nothing or an ace to hit.
He would be happy with 2 5s right now.
Yeah.
3 is exactly what he's looking for.
So Joel and Nikki can suck out like no other. But then when it comes time for Ryan and Heath to get a little bit of that magic, I'll hold my thought. 6 on the river.
That'll do it.
Joel and Nikki Smith eliminate Ryan and Heath, our Vegas natives, from the tag team tournament. And then there were 2. Let's talk a little bit about where they're from.
Well, they both grew up on farms in
Yeah.
the upper Midwest. They both enjoy ice cream.
Yeah.
Both of them, obviously, playing poker is one of their hobbies.
For sure.
I think both of them are into embroidery, counter cross stitch.
Yes.
Joel and Nikki, his partner, though, they do enjoy also tag team crocheting, which a lot of people don't know is an actual thing. It's a thing.
Yeah, wow.
So there you go. That's.
Yeah.
Is that not what you were looking for?
No, that's actually precisely what I was looking for. And Joel has just the largest chip stack I've ever seen.
Well, they Billy's Corner Bar again, right?
Yeah, unbelievable. So Billy's will represent here in the tag team tournament. It's just a matter of first-time winners in Jim Morgan and Robin Steen, or will it be our Mr. and Mrs. Smith?
Kevin, if he busted and it would be a dead button, small and big, it don't really matter because it goes up, right?
It doesn't matter as long as the person who was big blind is not the big blind. It's 2 hands of the whip.
Right. He was just big blind, so he'll be small.
So he'll be small.
Let's see. I got 300 on my wall. Let's see.
1, 2.
No, but
Oh,
this
yeah,
gets paid
for
for
less.
later.
Right.
That's not mine. That's mine. There was somebody earlier that had it.
Good luck, Joel. I didn't really mean it. But somebody's going to win.
We got Chris out there on the floor, positioning those tag team belts.
Brian, did you see me? Was I on TV?
I announced it to the world.
I was on TV.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was out there doing stuff. I didn't know where to put the belts. I didn't know what to do with my hands.
Yeah, just smile.
Okay.
Smile and look at Raina and ask her for help.
That's exactly what I did. That's funny. It's exactly like, Raina, what looks better here?
Yeah. Okay, recap. This is our first time seeing heads-up action. Blinds. Dealer is the small blind.
Yep.
And then the person who's not on the button is the big blind.
Correct.
The big blind antes get removed because that would be insane to pay $600,000 in the small blind pay $150,000. There's our final two payouts. $1,000 to first place, split amongst the team. Second place splitting $500. 142 teams came out tonight. That's 284 players. That's like 90% of the field we had in our main event yesterday for the Royal Court. 333 players for that. We really expect that number to grow. Oh my God.
All in a call.
What the heck? Ladies and gentlemen, unfreaking believable. We're going to need to see a bunch of low cards here. Joel and Nikki Smith wake up with pocket kings on the first hand of heads up poker. I'm sure Jim and Robin, they play at Billy's Corner Bar with them. I'm sure they see this all the time.
It's just got to be so sickening.
You're like, oh my, okay, we got a 6. And he's 6 or 7 now. They got 5 outs.
Twice.
One more time. Whatever they pair, it just can't be a 6. No, it can be 6, because that'd be trips. What am I thinking? We're going crazy over here. 9 on the turn. One more card separates Joel and Nikki from becoming champions or doubling up Jim and Robin. And this tournament continues. The river is a 10. And Jim and Robin are going to be eliminated in second place. Your winners of the Tag Team Championship
there they are.
Is Joel and Nikki Smith. These are each other are their biggest cheerleaders. Unbelievable. Folks, going to take a short break. When we come back, interviews with the winners, Mr. and Mrs. Smith. This is the Tag Team Championship. We'll see you all very soon. Okay, clip that back on.
Stop smiling.
Welcome back, everybody, to the conclusion of the Tag Team Championship. Joel and Nikki Smith. This is no longer something that Chris and I get to hold as a showpiece back here. You guys have earned the right to hold the tag team belt above the head.
Okay, honey, I'll take that.
Okay, so Joel, you had just told me before that this is your second time winning the tag team championship. Who was your partner, and what year, if you remember, did you win?
I don't remember the year, but Josh Manley from Minnesota was my partner the first time I won a belt.
It's at least 5 years ago, and who gave you crap for the last 5 years about taking a belt home?
Yeah.
I was still in the main event.
You were still in the main event.
Yeah,
That's
so
okay.
I could be his partner. I'm like, oh.
I think that's coming back to me now. So, but
like,
today you get to achieve a dream together, the power couple on the felt, Mr. and Mrs. Smith. Something else that we've just noticed. What's with the turtles? Talk about the turtles for us.
I mean, it's kind of a silly little story, but I was just sitting at home with her, and I said, maybe we should bring something that we can give out to players. Maybe bring a smile to their face. And we were looking on Amazon, and I said, how about the turtle? Because she loves turtles. And
yeah.
She's like, yeah, let's do that. So we bought 100 turtles off Amazon, handing them out to people that want them. So,
wow.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for the insight on that. We had to know what those little green men on the table were. But back to our action here on the final table. You guys seem to have hit card after card that you needed every time. You knocked out Michael and Jason hitting a jack on the river. You were behind the whole time. What was that like? You had Nikki sweating you on the rail. Joel, you were sweating Nikki on the rail. Describe how that was feeling.
It was just lucky. I mean, it was amazing luck. And you need it at the end of the tournament. So you've got to hit some cards when you're behind and hope your big hands hold up. So, I mean, that's what it really comes down to. And we were lucky enough to have it happen.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Nikki, so much emotion coming from you right now. I love it. What does this mean for you to take home the tag team belt with your husband?
I don't know. It's surreal.
Is this is momentum going into the main event tomorrow? Okay, you're both qualified. Obviously, we have the King's Guard sitting next to me. I'm almost not worthy. So Nikki's already won $500 with the largest chip stack going into the main event. Just an absolutely incredible run here. Any shout outs you guys want to give to your friends and family at home?
I want to say congratulations to
Jim and Robin. Oh my
second
gosh.
place team,
Yeah.
Incredible players. We're lucky enough to get to play with them all the time back home. Shout out to everybody at Billy's and Salty Pickle and Dugout and Dent and everywhere that we play, Vining Palace. Just great people to play with, and FPN's awesome.
Yeah.
FPN is our family.
Thank you guys so much. We feel very much a part of that family and reciprocate that feeling back to you and everyone here. So, wow. Mr. and Mrs. Suckout Smith is what we might have to call them now. Mark the year, date, and time. We got a new nickname for you guys. Well, you know what? Let's wrap things up here tonight. We're burning the midnight oil and then some. We have a whole day tomorrow of our main event. Kicks off at 10 a.m. Live stream starting up between 5 and 6 p.m. our time here. Thank you all for watching our final table action and the entire tag team championship as it came to a close. Congratulations once again to Nikki and Joel Smith. My name is Brian, live at the Golden Nugget. We'll see you guys tomorrow for the end of a very long week. Congratulations, everybody.